Hello, and welcome to a very, very long Salmon Run stream. I've never done this before. I'll admit it to you. I mean, I've done the thing before, but never on stream. I've never done one of these, like, streaming until X happens, streaming until Y is reached. I've never done that. So, we'll see how this goes, but today, we are going to be staying live until we get to EVP 999 in Salmon Run. It's a golden rotation, so that shouldn't be, like, impossibly hard. And, like, here, I might as well, like, tab over. Hello. Good music. 1 week long stream. Oh god. It's been a minute. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's been terrible. Things, I was about to start a stream and then the power would go out. I was about to start a stream and then the internet would go out. It was just happening over and over again. It's been rotten. But today, we're going anyways. And this is not my first time getting to EVP 999. I have 2 of the badges, as is evident. But having done that in the past was like... It was 8 hours a pop, so this could be a very long one. No, I meant that this stream will be 1 week long. Oh, good lord. That would be murder on my hands. But, unfortunately, we have a time limit today. Not like we did last time, but in that, like, this rotation ends at 8 PM Eastern. It is now 4 AM? Normal streamer hours. Very normal. But we have a golden rotation on Smokeyard. The map that I'm, like, very close to considering the second worst in the game. It's probably third worst, if I'm being honest. Marooner's Bay and Spawning Grounds just, like, infuriate me. But this one's pretty bad, too. It's not even my first time doing golden rotation here. I've done it before. But I only got to, like, the 600 EVP, which means we're gonna get to start at 200 today. Oh god. Today, so it shouldn't be horrible. 10 AM here and I haven't slept yet. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. That was me yesterday. I'm working on it, you know? I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule. And this is kind of how that ends up playing out. Oh. Oh no, he died for that? Poor guy. But this should be a very good one. Obviously, it's gonna get a little repetitive, considering that it's a Salmon Run on the same map for about 8 hours. And the only weapons we get are these... super overpowered, stupid weapons. But it should be fun. It should be fine. The unfortunate thing about this map and Golden Rotation is that, like... You can get a little bit screwed by the rotation. If, like, say everyone on your team gets the Grisco Stringer, you might just end up losing that regardless, no matter how good your players are. And there are gonna be some new strats. So, typically... Oh god, it's spinning out. No! Typically, we do a Salmon Run stream. Every single lobby I leave because I want to see new, unhinged characters. But that is not a recipe for success in a golden rotation. Especially if you want to get to 999, you have to play it in a very specific way. That way being, if I find a team that's doing well, I have to stick with them. So we're going to be doing a little bit of team shopping. We'll constantly have to ask ourselves the question... Ourselves? What? I don't know which one, to be honest, but we're going to have to ask ourselves... Are these guys good enough to stick with? And we're gonna have to do that very, very often. And this is gonna make... What? This is gonna be made a little bit more difficult, because every 2 hours, it's 4 right now, so we have 2 hours. But every 2 hours, we're gonna get forced out of whatever team we're in. So the shopping is... on its own little time limit thing. Could be good, though. Also, considering this is gonna be a very, very long stream, the odds of me running out of things to say are higher than ever. At a certain point, I might become locked out of streaming and locked into running. And that'd be a shame. But, I mean, you never know. I've never done this kind of thing before. Hopefully it goes well. Because if it does, I can do more shit like this in the future. Like, stream ends when I beat the game 100%. Stream ends when I, like... Oh no. I can do more shit like that in the future. But I don't know if I can... I don't know if I have the power to survive that long. With my mentality, with my, my hands. This is kind of an experiment. The longest stream we've ever done... I think we did a Pikmin 2 stream for like 9 hours. And we beat Sonic Adventure in one entire... Okay, that's on me. We beat Sonic Adventure in one stream, so I'm no stranger to, like, longer streams. Uh-oh. Can you do it? Thank you. Oh, Shark now. Did you do your 8-hour car trip? I didn't. Oh no, I've been putting it off. I have the thing I need to deliver to, I'm in Florida right now. I have to deliver it to the very top of Georgia. It's crazy that, like, USA, 50 states, to get from the edge of one state to the edge of the next takes 8 hours. That's a good thing, I'm sure. But I did get the thing I need to bring on that 8-hour road trip, the item that I have to deliver. Definitely very illegal, and isn't just a house key. But yeah, I've missed my opportunity to listen to that soundtrack so far. What really sucks about it is that I remembered the soundtrack recommendation, but I didn't remember the name of the soundtrack. And so I've been like, oh no, what if I have to drive and I can't remember the music? So if you could refresh my memory, it would be appreciated. Oh, I'm just gonna Grisco bucket at that guy. And then move along. You know what? We've never had a stream in... oh god. In Salmon Run. Where we've gotten to... okay, I'm probably dead. Where we've gotten to talk about the golden rotation weapon. I don't think I've talked about their balance state. I think the first Salmon Run stream might have been a golden rotation stream, but I didn't really figure out what the hell I was doing yet. Player Obscure Expedition 33. Wait a minute, no fucking way! So last time you mentioned that game, I did not even know it. I hadn't heard of the game whatsoever. Just the other day, I was watching a video where someone mentioned it. Did not expect that. I thought it was too obscure, but I heard someone's glowing review of the game. It looks really, really good, though, I will say. In the little bit of, like, visuals I did see. 3D modeled, turn-based RPG with, like, some thorough animations with a tiny little team. Not party, but, like, a tiny team behind the game, so you know that, like, everyone got their voice heard in development. That's good shit. Finished it earlier this week, and it's on my top 3 most favorite games of all time, I think. That is insane. I'm gonna stick with these guys, by the way. Golden Vamp. Who was the other guy? He's gone now. Kaz? Oh. No, wait, Kaz is here. We're good. Top 3 favorite games of all time. That is insane. To give that kind of status to a game you've just played, but I've done the same thing before. I've definitely done that. Salutations from school and my friends. Hey, right back at you, Task. Who knows, you might end your school day and I might still be live. This is gonna be a very long stream. 33 on the team, 3.3 million copies sold in 33 days. That's beautiful. And the game ends in 33? What does that mean? Like the year? 33 hours to beat the game? Uh-oh. It is a newer release, so I'd have to check the price. I'm probably, if I am gonna play it, I'm probably gonna have to, like... What do they call that when you just watch sales? I was about to call it sales hawking, but I don't think anyone's ever said that before. I think I might be making up a new saying. Uh-oh. Like, these guys know what they're doing. We should be good to stick with these guys for a little bit. I think I started at EVP, 300 or 200? I thought it was 200, but I no longer know. But getting to 999 is gonna be, it's gonna be a trip. Uh-oh. I had to amend my, decision on I only buy 2 games every year, because both of the games I needed came out in the same month. I had to be like, unless it's something on like a really good sale, or if it's something that comes with the launch of Switch 2. I had to amend it. Weak-willed streamer. I want that Switch 2 though. I didn't get the pre-order. I didn't even bother, by the way. So I don't feel as bad as some people who like, struggled. Did not get it anyways. Yeah, the music in that game is stupidly good. I believe it. I very much believe it. Although, you know what? Never mind. I was gonna say the person who I was watching, who was talking about it, they didn't have anything to say about the music, but they're not the kind of person that does, so that makes a little more sense. For listened ears only. The musical elitism runs deep. I find myself waking up in the middle of the night, going through some song in my head. Oh shit. That's how you know it's effective. You know, this is gonna sound really stupid, but the soundtrack that's been doing that to me in most recent memory, and it is a dumb one, but it's one that, like, at the end of the day I can say it was an effective soundtrack. It really worked. The Donkey Kong Country TV show. Like, the music is kind of like schlock, kind of garbage, but every once in a while I'll wake up in like a cold sweat having the rap where Diddy is like doing a rap battle with Candy Kong and he goes like, "Girl, it's time for you to get wine." Like, he's saying shit like that. I can't stand to watch that show, but I've listened to the soundtrack like 10, 15 times now. Such a good one. Which I guess is fitting for anything Donkey Kong related. Oh, I can't get that guy, he's gone. I'm just gonna focus on defense for a little bit. I'm gonna get this steelhead. I told you. I think if I do a BRB today, if you could like slap a song into the chat that you think would make good BRB music, it might be a good opportunity to try it out. It's giving you a lot of power and a lot of trust, but you've saved me in RimWorld enough times for me to believe in the things you recommend. Sends a Rickroll. You know, here's the thing about golden rotations. All the weapons are like souped up and insane, right? That's the theme. They're supposed to be. But some of them are like an active hindrance. This one in particular, the Grisco Slosher. You can slosh 4 times on an ink tank, and that's it. You get 4 attacks. And in a mode like this, where it's like crazy frenetic, there's so many different boss salmonids throwing rain, throwing missiles, throwing like everything at you. You tend to need to paint the floor a lot to move around. And obviously you're gonna need to destroy enemies. You're not gonna have a lot of opportunities to just like refill your ink tank and relax. So this can be a pretty difficult weapon, unwieldy, I guess is the right word, for this kind of rotation. And every once in a while, you'll just spawn and every single teammate of yours has one. You're in a lobby of 4 Grizzco Slockers. That's like an auto lock. Getting through that kind of wave is... It ain't easy. It's not even really quantifiable. You kind of just have to get lucky with the spawn. Sure, I like these guys, I'll do that. Golden. Oh, his name is Golden, and it's a golden rotation. It's his rotation. He owns it. I'm with the guy. Alright, 2 runs in, and we're already doing Triumvirate. Beautiful. I'm glad. I forget how to play this, honestly. Blaster, roller, roller, stamper. Okay, we are actually screwed. So here's another thing that could happen. You can get a boss that basically demands you have ranged attacks, and everyone on your team is a melee unit. But you, who has this much range, this is gonna be a tough one. And of course my special is Kraken. We're not gonna be winning this, I don't think. Uh-oh. At least this guy kind of knows what he's doing. But we don't do this to win against Triumvirate. We just do this to play Salmon Run. I'm gonna die to the snake. I didn't die to the snake? I forgot he can kill the snake. I think I should probably just go ahead and crack him just to get it over with. Oh god. Oh, I got directed. Ow. Does that mean I wasted my second Kraken? I think it does. Thank you, Lily. It was a good hustle. Really, really bad weapon roll. Weapon comp roll. It's a good thing that losing against Triumvirate doesn't count as a loss for the thing. Oh, we started at 300. That's huge. Want a YouTube link, or do you want the name so you can search it yourself? If you could save me the trouble with a YouTube link, that'd be pretty cool, but if you don't want to, I could do the legwork. I'm not against it. Just drop it in the chat, and Automod might slap it down, and it didn't. That's good. Alright, I gotta push a button. Oh, that's a good-ass pick, man. I heard like 2 seconds of sax. This is perfect. What song was I going to use? Weird way I said that. Oh, I was gonna use this from Mother 3. Good music. I remember you saying you enjoyed jazz. You remembered correctly. That, already, 2 seconds of that song and I know it's gonna be one that I like. You know what's awful about, being a big jazz fan? I was in, like, high school, right when the whole Barry B. Benson saying, "You like jazz?" when that blew up. And anytime I would tell, like, from that moment on, whenever I was like, the thing I'm, like, studying right now and very into is jazz studies, like, that's my stuff. Weird way I worded that, but every single time, the response was, "You like jazz?" 100% of the time. I got so sick of hearing that shit. You can only answer that question, like, honestly, in earnest, so many times before people are like, what is wrong with this guy? What do you mean, yes? That's not how it goes. Haven't you seen the Bee Movie? Many songs in the soundtrack are very French and jazz. Oh, Professor Layton Core. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, we have cannons. Could've just done this. Did I leave my team? Nope, Kaz is still here. 2 of our players left, though. This is your, regular shout-out to Automod for actually doing its job a lot of the time. For every time that it, like, slaps down a random message that some viewer types, it's been pretty consistent at stopping the bots from taking over my chat room. So that's good. I like that. Nice. You guys are good. I'm gonna try to read their names. Can't do it. I see Daku and Yom. Good character. 2 Grisco snipers and 1 sword. This is an odd comp. Uh-oh. So, I have done EVP 999 twice before. It was not my first rodeo, but... And this is the sad proof. Oh, shit. It has always been during a golden rotation. I've never just done it straight up honest, you know? A part of that is because I always queue up with, like, randoms. It's part of the fun for me. But that makes it very difficult to get consistently, like, ahead in EVP. You never know when the problem child will strike. No! But I will say, it's been a minute since I've streamed, unfortunately. I like to not take 3 days in a row where I don't stream, and I think I just took like a week. And I like to blame that on the internet, yes, but I will admit, some of it was definitely my fault. I'm gonna go spin mode. Where are the teammates? No, don't do that! Don't do that! They made it. That scared the shit out of me. They fused! Anyways. I kinda lost it for a little bit. Like, just the drive to continue making things. I don't know what it was. I think part of it was that, like, I got really, really bad sleep, like, 3 nights in a row. And I typically stream right after waking up, if I'm gonna do a stream day. But I just, like, I was so exhausted, and I didn't want to, like, go up and be, like, the last stream before this, where I was just exhausted the whole time. I felt so bad about that stream. I think something, like, came over me, and I just didn't want to, like, do that again, so I've been holding off. In the meantime, though, I've been playing so much Dark Souls. So much. Like, me and my my best friend, we just played through Dark Souls 1 Seamless Co-op. Fantastic. Immediately beat the game, we were like, I want more of this. We moved on to Dark Souls 3, because I still don't have a copy of Dark Souls 2 on PC. I think the Seamless Co-op is still, like, in the works. By the way, look at our team comp. We have 4 melee weapons. In Mothership. This is gonna be a bad one. So I've been playing a lot of Dark Souls. We beat Dark Souls 1. I started playing 3. Beat Dark Souls 3. My first time beating Dark Souls 3, by the way. I really liked it. It's so good. I love the Dark Souls... I was about to call it the original trilogy. But something about that felt wrong. Okay, this other guy is really on it right now. Yes! That was such a good use of strikes. Thank you so much, Yoms. So I beat 1, beat 3, and at the very end of 3, I started doing that thing where I watch a bunch of old Dark Souls lore videos. Like the Vati videos, the Hawkshaw. Oh my god, it's so good, and it got me, like, fully reinvested into Dark Souls. But then we were done with 1 and 3, and I didn't want to, like, set up my Xbox 360, because, like, ew. So I started playing 1 again, immediately. And then I realized I could just stream this. So that's what I've been trying to set up for the last couple of days. I've been very close to buying Night Rain multiple times now. Ooh. I don't think it will be fun with randos. Oh, is it like that? It's multiplayer, like, exclusive? I didn't know the multiplayer was such a big focus of it. I did see, nice, everyone stayed. Okay, Kaz is dead. R.I.P. Kaz. Only PvE, so co-op. Not bad. I've still never played Elden Ring. And I'm like about to be the moron who goes live and plays Dark Souls 1 while literally everyone else is playing Night Rain. But I'm in the mood for Dark Souls. Like, the heart wants what it wants. I'm gonna stream that game. I've got like a character name in mind. I've got a build. I've got everything set. Love that game so much. We were talking about like top 3 games of all time. That is in my top 5. And I'm very picky about this shit. Every year or so, I go back into my top 50 list and I resort it. I just wish Dark Souls 1 was fun after Reino Orlando. It ends too quickly after Reino Orlando. It really does. It's just over. Everything after that feels unfinished. I don't know if I would say everything, but I definitely see where you're coming from. I'm dead. I definitely see where you're coming from. A lot of it is just like, oh, is that what we're doing now? Wait, who's our new character? Let me read. Minewa. But after like, okay, a week ago I was playing Dark Souls 1, so I'm very fresh on this. I really like the layout of like the Duke's Archives and the lower catacombs. I really hate the Crystal Caves and the early catacomb. So like, in every area that there's something that I like love and it feels perfect for the game, it's kind of coupled with another part that I just am not the biggest fan of. I still love Dark Souls 1, but there are a couple things that I'm not the biggest fan of. One thing, oh shit! I gotta mention this. I've been playing on keyboard and mouse controls. It's not something I've done before. I've played a lot of the first 3 Souls games, but it's always been on controller. And you're gonna hear me rant about this, probably when I stream Dark Souls as well. But, say you're like, in a fight, right? And there's a bunch of different enemies. So you don't want to lock on, because that's gonna get you killed. You want to just run around and pick your moments to go in. Say you're on a controller. Alright, you're running around. You're holding the button, the sprint button, the rightmost face button, A for Switch, B for Xbox, circle for PlayStation. I know I'm being very specific. This is in service of something. You run around the right side of them. It is now time to turn the camera, but you do not want to lock on. What do? I know what my answer is. What is the proper answer for, like, I want to keep sprinting but turn my camera also? Because these games are, like, you're chided for using the PC controls. They say it only works with controller. Just turn the camera while sprinting. How are you gonna do that? Do you know what button turns the camera? You know what button sprints? You got one thumb, dude. Don't be a scrub and use your fingers in a weird way. Exactly. You fucking claw grip that shit. And I was used to doing that. You gotta understand, I played Melee with claw grip. I'm very used to that shit. So you end up using your right thumb on the B button. I played it on Xbox first, so it's what I'm like most accustomed to. And then you use your pointer finger and you wrap around. And you use that to move the stick. That is not a very good control layout. It's why I've got a controller with back pedals. Very wise. Very, very wise. Oh my god, look at our team comp. Holy shit! But yeah, I genuinely hated that about the Souls games now that I have arthritis. I kind of have to be very particular with when I'm gonna commit to using claw grip. I can't play Melee for more than like 30 minutes using my old control scheme. I straight up can't. I had to use a custom control scheme. Which you can't do on original hardware, so problems. But it's not uncomfortable for me at all to use that shitty grip. That's good. I'm very glad. As long as you don't have to hold it for a long time. I don't remember it being that bad, but now that I have arthritis, I can't. So I went to PC controls, right? Keyboard and mouse. And at first I'm like, this is not actually as bad as I thought it would be. The default binds are god-awful. You lock on with the Q button. You, do you roll with F? No, it's spacebar, spacebar. Something else is F. I don't remember what it is. But that's not important. So I'm playing on the PC. I reset my controls to do things correctly. WASD. I use left alt for lock-on. I keep spacebar as roll, which there's a whole different issue. It works on console when you have the roll button and the sprint button on the same thing. But on PC, that feels real weird. I mean, think about it. You have to choose, am I gonna roll and sprint with the spacebar, which feels weird for sprinting? Or am I gonna roll and sprint with left shift, which feels really weird for rolling? I settled on the spacebar, but that's not important. There are some things. I know I've gotten, like, way into this just now. It was in service of this very specific topic. If you lock on with keyboard and mouse controls, say the enemy's walking into me, right? And I'm gonna use this weapon like this to show it. Imagine I'm locked onto this. Okay. My first time in Dark Souls was keyboard and mouse, then you must know what I'm about to say. Say you're locked on, they're walking at you, you are strafing down and to the left. So you're holding A and S, right? You're moving like this. You can roll. In Dark Souls 2 and 3, you can do that little diagonal roll. It works. If you're going like this, to the right, you actually can't roll. It just does not read the button. It won't. It refuses. For no good reason. I'm with you, pal. For some reason, the right side strafe disables your ability to roll with keyboard and mouse controls. I swear I'm not making this up. Try it yourself. Boot up the game. You will see exactly what I'm talking about. It's idiotic. It makes no sense. I don't understand why. And that wasn't so bad with Dark Souls 1, because you can't diagonal roll anyway. But in Dark Souls 3, I was basically forced to do left strafe only. If I do, like, back into the right strafe, I just parry. Because I can't dodge. There is a fix for this. Apparently there's a mod that can fix it, but I can do you one better. If you bind the, like, middle mouse button to dodge roll, it just works fine. So it's something weird with the game's code, and what is essentially the default binds, which are also the most normal binds. Spacebar for roll and WASD for move. That was horrible. But yeah, that's been painful. I have hated that shit. And when I stream Dark Souls 1, I'm gonna complain about it constantly. It's just real. Managed to play up until Sen's Funhouse. That is a bit of a pain on PC controls. It's a good thing that you have the walk bind. Like, you can just hold a button down and say, "This is my walk button." That worked well. And it definitely saved me in a couple moments. But the TLDR is, there is no perfect control scheme for Dark Souls. It just, like, controller, that's got its issue. Keyboard and mouse, it was fucking programmed wrong. It's broken. I'm upset about it. I love the first 3 Souls games, I really do. But I haven't played a single other Souls game. Demon Souls, Bloodborne. I don't say Soulsborne, by the way, because it's a little superfluous of a title. I don't really know that it's... I don't know it's a very good idea. There's only one Born game. If it was like Elderborn, then yeah, I'd be cool to call it Soulsborne. Anyways, I've heard amazing things about Bloodborne. I've heard even better things about Elden Ring. I would love to play them. And I know I'll enjoy them. But I'll never own a PS4. And I'm saving Elden Ring for a rainy day. And I don't know if I would like Sekiro Shadows Die Twice, because I like the RPG elements a lot. Bought Bloodborne for my nieces just so I could play it. I just couldn't. Sub 30 FPS fucking sucks. No way! I didn't know that. Oh, we're gonna lose. God damn it. They really went and made it, like, exclusive to PS4 and it doesn't even fucking run. One person! You did it! I'm so proud of these guys. They clutched up. Yams and... Is it Daku? And Miniewa. Okay, we have the same team. That's good. It can't handle stable 30 FPS. That depresses me. I seriously do hope that, like, one of these days, it stops being PS4 exclusive. I would really, really like that. Because, yeah, I can't really stand a game that, closely tied with frame data. It's like playing Super Smash Bros. On 30 FPS, or Mario Kart on 30 FPS. It's the reason that the Mario Kart World devs refused to make it a Switch 1 game, because they would have had to make it 30 FPS, and that's just gross feeling. Uh-oh. Has there ever been a 30 FPS Mario Kart after, 64? I don't know the frame rate of MK64. Still waiting for the emulated version not to crash. Doing 60 FPS in 4K so far. That's not bad. Oh man. I know how difficult it is. Oh god. To emulate... Well, I guess I don't know the specifics of it. But I do know that, emulation since, like, the Xbox 360 has been struggling. Everything, like, more advanced than that has been kind of a struggler of an emulator. Hell, even, like, PS2 emulates horribly. It's a shame that every time, like, an emulator gets a bit of ground and starts doing really good things, like preserving games, the big company man comes up and, like, drives a stake through its heart. Ends it. Have we lost a single one so far? I don't think we have. That's pretty good. Although, maybe I'm the slacker. I was gonna say, I don't know if this team can handle 500, 600. You lost your first game? Did we? We didn't. We've had a couple of very, very close calls. And I mean, losing versus the triumvirate still counts as a win. That's probably what you're thinking of. The big boss battle. It still feels like a loss, though. It might not count, but boy does it hurt. Man, I don't know when I'm ever gonna play Elden Ring. It might genuinely be like another 5 years. It'll make one hell of a stream. But I have no idea when that'll be. Ooh, I'm the blaster. Oh my god, these guys are great. They went and killed the snake for me. This is a good team. I want to stick with them as long as I can. Anyways, I know that Elden Ring is gonna be on Switch 2, and I'm at the point where like I am gonna get a Switch 2 when I have the chance. I'm sorry, Yams, I stole your stuff. I am gonna get a Switch 2. So if Elden Ring runs like shit on Switch 2, I'm just gonna be very sad and probably not buy it there. I'm getting lasered, and it is not a good thing. Wait, I'm the blaster, I can handle this. Hopefully one more Elden Ring DLC that they haven't announced. FromSoft seems to be like their 2 DLCs per games. Or is that 2 discs per games? It's, I don't think I've bought a single Souls DLC outside of Artorias and the Abyss. Luckily that wasn't a problem for, Seamless Co-op, because Seamless Co-op, you can't do any of the DLCs. That's the worst bit about it to me. We played through all of Dark Souls 1 going like, thank you, very good. We spent so much time doing that, and then we found out that we couldn't even get the carvings, because we can't go to the Abyss. Or the, what do they call it? Ulasil. We can't go to Ulasil. It was very disheartening. Luckily, you can get those carvings in 3. In base 3. Oh my god, this weapon is insane. I gotta save this sword. I gotta protect him, my wife. He knows what he's doing. I mean, I have heard really good things about all the DLCs. I can't think of one Souls DLC that I've been, like, told, yeah, this thing sucks, don't pick it up, garbage. I can't tell you why I haven't bought them. It probably is just a money thing. Speaking of money things, I cannot wait for Souls 2 to go on sale again. It's gonna be Scholar of the First Sin, I'm gonna snatch it up. And then play co-op. For 1 and 3, you kind of need a seamless co-op mod. For 2, it actually makes it pretty easy to do co-op play. Granted, I would take the way seamless co-op works any day. I've played 2 through with co-op before, but the way that plays out is you have to play through every area twice. It's just the way it works. You have to fight every boss twice. Because you have to get summoned into your friend's world. That's just the way co-op works. In the other one, you are just ever present in your friend's world. It's perfect. I did save the recordings, by the way. For me and Janarchy's little Dark Souls 1 and 2 seamless co-op adventures. Though it's probably gonna be a while before I post those, because, like... What is wrong with those? Oh, I have to edit them. Because, we didn't plan on recording them. I just happened to hit the record button on the first time we played the game, and there has been so much stupid shit happening. Like, we fought the Moonlight Butterfly, and it clipped out of bounds. We had to fight it while it was clipped into geometry. It was, like, in the floor, and we had to time our swings with when the wings would flap above the ground. That was beautiful. I have to upload that. It's too good to leave alone. But the attitude we had when recording it was a lot more lax. It wasn't like a stream where I'm just like... It's important to me that when I'm streaming, I'm providing something that's, like, worth, I guess, watching, to a degree. Not that I'm, like, the most entertaining character in the world, but, like... If I'm just sitting here silently, and I'm not bringing anything interesting to the table, then I'm not making a very good stream in my book. It's one of the reasons that I don't do, like, mic-less streams. These guys are great. I love these guys. Two chargers, two dualies. We can totally do this. Can we? Not like we need to. I don't really have a use for scales anymore. I mean, I guess I could use the 333 gold scales for the one thing, but I don't particularly care for that. Like, even if I get the cool golden Salmon Runner title thing, I'm still gonna be wearing the camo one. Metal Gear Solid 3 did something to my brain. It really did. Oh shit, speaking of which, I need to look up when Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta comes out. Because I really want to stream 3, because it's one of my favorite games. But I would not feel very good if I, uh-oh. I wouldn't feel very good if I somehow let the game come out before I streamed it. I was gonna head to bed like 4 hours ago, then I found a movie, and then YouTube after that, now this. Hey! That's the insomnia struggle. Who even needs sleep, you know? I need sleep. Oh lord. There was definitely a time... Uh-oh. Wait, it doesn't matter, I forgot. There was definitely a time in high school where I was, like, so bad at actually going to sleep. Not that, like, I had the opportunity to sleep and I would just choose to stay up instead. But that, like, I would lay down for 5 or 6 hours in the dead of night, staring at the ceiling of my bedroom, just, like, hoping, please, please let sleep come for me. Please. I need to sleep. And it never would. I would stay awake for, like, even in early college. Oh no, everyone's leaving. Even in early college, I would, end up staying awake for 3, sometimes 4 days in a row. And I was, like, worthless on those days. In terms of, like... I went to college for music. You did not want to hear how bad my sight reading was on those days. Oh, good lord, it was laughable. I need to sleep. I need sleep to be able to stay awake for long periods of time. Yeah. That really is the bottom line. I can say I've always found energy drinks to be, like, disgusting. So I never quite used that to force myself to be awake for way too long. But I didn't really need to either. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't say that, because while I was definitely awake and not able to sleep, I was also, very drained in terms of energy and pretty useless on those nights that I didn't get sleep for like 3 days in a row. The caffeine has no effect on it. It's over. You no longer have the option. I feel like caffeine works to keep you awake only so many times, and then it never works again. Did someone run in? I'm gonna get him. I didn't need to do that. Caffeine effectiveness is gone. Why did I do that? I knew you were gonna throw into that basket. What's wrong with me? Mini-Ewa, we gotta get the hell out of here. Okay, there you go. Good shit. He's a good character. Thank God. But yeah, sleepy's time. Godspeed. I wish you the best sleep you've ever had. Oh man, sometimes you think this is the weakest of all the Grizzco weapons, and then it's like a genuine lifesaver because you can just do this 100 times. I genuinely, you sent that message and I spent a brief 2 seconds being like, N07, what does it mean? I read you there. What does it mean? He's speaking in code. Oh god, can we win this? We can. Yes! No! Oh, chair noise, thank you. I got emotionally invested in seeing that flyfish perish. Can I, like, force a chair noise? Yep, I can. This chair makes these, like, obscenely loud clicking sounds. I don't know why it does. I don't think it's the kind of thing that, like, you know, oil the chair, that'll be fixed. I don't think it's that kind of thing. But, good lord, it's plagued every stream. This chair makes, like, one noise. And it's louder than my mic lets me get. I don't know how it's doing it, because, like, the chair it's further away than my mouth is to the mic. But it still finds a way. It's not even that loud in real life, I promise you. Who are we with? We have Mini-Ewa. Inkling. That's a good name. That Taigi? God damn it, it was such a normal name until I read it out loud. It's our boy Taigi. Speaking of Inkling, I was just talking about how I was very, very into Dark Souls. Even right now, it's still like the game I want to play the most. Not that I don't want to play this. If there's a golden rotation, I'm gonna stream it. But games in the Souls style are the ones that I've been playing the most right now, right? Especially offline. And... oh god, we're gonna lose. Yeah. If it's one away, it might be my fault. No. Okay. Well, there's our first loss. Do we leave? Is the question, before I finish that thought. Because Mini-Ewa I trust. Inklink, I don't know. Should I give them one more chance? I'm gonna give them one more chance to hope that Miniewa stays. If Miniewa leaves, I'm out of here. Inklink is still here. The guy that did the best on our team left. Taigi. Our hero, our champion. He's gone. Anyways, I was getting at this, I've been playing Ocarina of Time again lately. And this is kind of a weird thing to say. I've got, like, a weird history with that game. Like, my best friend grew up with it, you know? He's been talking it up for a very, very long time. So, a long while ago, when I first discovered that I could run an N64 on my shitty laptop, and it would run losslessly, I started playing every single N64 game I could think of. Banjo-Kazooie, Smash Brothers, obviously, which I don't really recommend with keyboard controls, but when you're in high school, it doesn't matter, you know? You don't even notice the keyboard controls getting in the way. You're just like, I can play Smash with my friends on our lunch break in school. It's beautiful. But one of the games I ended up playing then was Ocarina of Time. Because, obviously, like, you grow up playing video games, you hear a lot about Ocarina of Time. For good reason. And I played it the first time in a way that I do not recommend... Wait, did I do that for this game, or was that... Let me just think for a second. Yeah, it was this way. Alright, I'm ashamed to admit this too, because it's really lame. It's not a way that I'd recommend playing any Zelda game. Or any game, for that matter. I can't think of a game where this is, like, a good idea, that you'd have a better experience playing it this way. But I beat Ocarina of Time for the first time with a walkthrough open on my phone. The entire playthrough. And it took so much of the charm away for me. It felt like I was just walking from, like, point to point, doing what I was told. That's not a very fun game experience, and it's even worse for a game that's, like, about the journey more than it's about the destination. You know, that game's about exploration, that game's about finding shit. So I beat it the first time, and I just didn't really enjoy it. It was good enough for me to play Majora's Mask immediately after, but I ended up playing that one the exact same way. It's not... I would definitely not recommend doing that title. Just play the game and, like, enjoy it, you know? Live it up. But I ended up not liking the game too much. Since then, every time I go back to play it, I like it a little more. And right now, it is the exact kind of game I'm in the mood for. I didn't expect it to be as Dark Souls coded as it is. Because, like, you think of Ocarina of Time, you don't really think of Dark Souls, but you think of Dark Souls, you think of it as a spiritual successor to 3D Zelda. In a way. I mean, it uses the same fucking lock-on mechanic. It uses a pretty similar shield mechanic. It has the same kind of fight. It's interesting to me how similar they are, but right now I'm enjoying Ocarina of Time more than I ever have. I will say the one benefit of having played it with a walkthrough once is that, like, I'm not getting stuck for too long on a thing I've forgotten. There was a time when I was playing through it the first time when I was like, you know what, no, let's put the walkthrough away and just play the game. And I got stuck in the final dungeon with, oh god, I actually hate to say this, because it maybe dates me a little bit. But the thing in, like, Egoraptor's sequelitis, where he talks about a thing as though everyone has had this experience, and he's like, you try to solve a puzzle, but if you're missing a piece, it doesn't feel, rewarding when you finally figure out the answer on a whim. I lived that exact experience because I didn't have the bracelets that let you lift a rock. And I was just like, what the hell do I even do here? I was scratching my head for like hours until I looked at the walkthrough and figured out like, oh, yeah, I'm trying to solve a puzzle without all the pieces. And as flawed as that video is, it ended up striking truth with that thing for me very, very hard. So now that I'm not getting stuck on things like that, I'm enjoying the game a lot. There's enough that I've forgotten that I can be like, ugh, regularly running into moments where I just don't know what I'm supposed to do next. What? God damn it. Love that game. Those moments don't last too long. I'm enjoying it a lot, but I am playing it on the Nintendo Virtual Console, so there's a bit of delay going on with my inputs. We talk about emulation a lot on this stream. It's something I've got a pretty close relationship with emulation over the years. There was a time when... Oh god, I'm alive. There was a time when... What was it? Cool ROM was being taken down, and Emu Paradise was the next big thing. This tells you it's been a while, right? Emu Paradise was shut down a long while ago. Quote-unquote shut down. By shut down, I mean they removed every single ROM from the site. It's just a shell. The site is now an empty shell. But... This isn't gonna work, is it? Oh, it did. Oh, okay, I'm alive. Way back when Cool ROM was taken down, I kind of became a person that hoarded a bunch of ROMs. For preservation's sake, and for the sake of, like... Say it's a game like the fucking Cubivore, that is in the thousands in terms of price tags these days. Price tag? You're not gonna be getting Cubivore for a good price today. And it's a really good game. But if you want to play it, your only real hope is emulation. So you'd better hope that you can find a site with the ROM. And there have been a lot of times, and there will continue to be a lot of times, where you can't find those sites. So it's always good to know somebody that just hoards a shit ton of them. And I was that guy. I hoarded so many fucking ROMs in ISO. Yeah, it was ISOs for GameCube. I don't know why I said ROM so many times. Oops. Good morning. Likewise. Can I join? Can you handle it? We are climbing. We're at 4:30 right now. I'd be down. Yeah, I wouldn't be against it. If you think you can handle the climb. I'd like to participate via the friend code. I don't know if I can do that, but I can do pools, I think. Wait a minute, can you do freelance with 2 people? Might as well find out. I've never done this pools thing before. Oh, you know what? That is a good password. I don't feel like using the pool. Wait, what's different about it? What's different about it? Hold on, really? This is a 5-7 flat 9. I don't know if I would do the friend code thing, personally. I'm gonna play around while we talk about this. I'm a little bit particular with who I keep on my Switch friends list. It's either like a person that I know in real life, or it's someone I've got a close online relationship with, and I don't know if I'm quite willing to, not ruin that, but expand on that. I would be down to do multiplayer, but... Okay, you sound like you know a little bit more about pools than I do. I'm gonna be honest, I've literally never done it. I've never done the pool system. What is the difference? This is your moment. If you can convince me, I might end up doing the friend code thing after all. I had no idea there was a difference. Because I thought you could just do pools and then queue up and we'd still get 2 random teammates. But I've never used pools before, so I seriously have no idea. Oh. Oh, that hurt. This poor guy, he probably had no ink. That was the stereotypical... I'm dead. Oh, I committed to that a little early. That was the stereotypical, I have a Grizzcub Explosher, and I want to help, but it's gonna take me a minute. Oh, really? Again? I'm not doing so hot. Oh, I'm back. Jesus. I mean, I could Google it, but... Man, the thing about Googling stuff about this game is that you never know if you're getting accurate information or not. Things go out of date so quickly, or at least they have in the past. Granted, the game's been in a pretty stable spot for a while, but... Oh, we're gonna lose again? One away, please! No, yeah, that's about right. That's gonna hurt. We're all the way back at 410, aren't we? We started at 300 today, by the way, just in case you were curious. I was dead way too often. I think that might have been my fault, I'm not gonna lie. Brutus. What a beautiful name. The reason I say it that way, that you never know if you're gonna get accurate information with this game, is that, like, I still can't find a source that tells you where the EVP checkpoints are. Genuinely, like, I know for certain, if you get to EVP 600, the next time you play that map, you will be on EVP 300. 400, it's 200, 200, it's 100, and if you get to EVP 999, you get to start at 400 next time. I know that because I've lived it, but I still can't find that information online anywhere. If you look up, Splatoon 3 EVP checkpoints, you will only find... Whoa. That was cool. You will only find people saying, like, I wish there were EVP checkpoints to make it a little easier, so I didn't get kicked out of EVP all the time. I can't find that information anywhere. So it gets really hard to trust the things you Google about this game. It's just kind of the nature of a game with such a ever-changing balance. Yeah, I'm sorry if the, my hesitancy to do the friend code thing sucks. I might have to change my mind on that. But I'm a little bit stubborn, I'm not gonna lie to you, when it comes to, keeping my friends lists and my, random people from online lists separate. It might be a little shitty of me. It's kind of the reason that I, don't have any plans and actually, like, avoid using Discord for randoms. No, we can't lose again. We can't. Oh, we're totally gonna. Oh, this is looking real rough. That's so much progress lost. Twice in a row? I should have left when I had the chance. You know what, I think I have to be a little more strict with which lobbies I stay with. Brutus was the one doing the worst in that lobby. Oh no. I forgot. Yeah, if I'm not, like, strict with this kind of thing, with which lobbies I stay in, this stream could be 12 hours long. Easily, it could happen. When we hit a certain point, like an EVP 800, we should be getting, like, almost exclusively pretty skilled players in our lobbies. But until then, we're gonna have to wade through the filth. The casual. It's a bit of a change for me because when I usually stream Salmon Run, I leave almost every lobby with randoms because I want to see the new randoms. Only if, like, someone in my lobby is particularly unhinged or crazy do I want to stay with them. God damn it, this weapon's still great. Alright. Before we get too far away from the topic of Discord, Discord is over. There were a couple moments where I started streaming and I was like, you know what? Should I make a Discord? Because a lot of people stop by the stream and they're like, hey, it'd be really nice if you had a Discord for this. And my answer has always been, no, I don't really plan on doing that. I use Discord to record things with friends and that's about it. And now Discord's dying, so I don't need to change. So that's a good thing. I hope we get a new, better Discord very, very soon. By people who weren't former Activision CEOs. People who you can trust. I can get that. Yeah. So, to move on, because it seems like, I'm not gonna get the details. Why friend code lobbying is better than Pools lobbying. Wait, is Pools lobbying like, it doesn't give you the ranking? No way, there's no way. That would be crazy. Anyways, it seems like I'm not getting the details, so I want to talk about these weapons. Because usually when we do a Salmon Run stream, I like to talk about the balance of every weapon in the game that is in the rotations, and we usually do 2 rotations at once. Today is a bit different. We're only doing the same golden rotation all day. I mean, if I'm live 14 hours, you know, maybe we could do a different rotation, but that's not the plan, to say the least. I think, when you think of Grizzco weapons, you think of the broken version of your weapons, you know? Like, Grizzco Roller is the best example of that. It is the most insane roller that has ever been programmed. A roller that lets you move like a mile a minute with enough damage per roll that you can flatten a Cohawk in like a single roll without getting slowed down to dynamo speed. I was about to say Dymano? Diamondo? Diamond Dogs? Really real? But when you think of the Grizzco weapons, that's what you think of. Busted. Like, this thing is insane what it can do. But what I think the actual case is, isn't that like, this weapon's busted for everything. You can win every situation just because you have a Grizzco weapon. I think, in reality, in Squid reality here, I think it's more like every single one of these weapons excels at something. More than almost any other basic weapon in the game does. They're really, really good for something. That does not mean they're good for everything, but that they probably will be struggling in certain matchups. So when you think of a golden rotation, you might think that, like, this is easy, there's no way you can lose, but we just lost round 1 twice in a row. And I might have said that was, like, possibly because of the players. It is solo queue random after all. It's very, very possible that we just got really bad weapon comps. which is a thing that can happen. If your entire team is Grizzco Slosher, you're gonna struggle a lot. You're gonna get run down by every single Salmonid, and you're not gonna have much answer. Between, like, the 4 of you, there are 16 shots that you can put out at full ink tank, and that's it. The same can kind of happen with the Grizzco bow, which isn't the worst weapon. Like, here, I'll show this. The kind of DPS this thing is capable of is kind of insane. If you can get close enough to somebody that you can get all your shots to hit, what it can do will surprise you. But if you're fighting a fish stick, you're basically hopeless. And then there's the ink efficiency, which is, like, pitiful. This thing runs out of ink in, like, 7 tap shots. 10 tap shots. 10 tap shots, we know. We now know. We do a little testing. So, this one can get a little bit screwy. The Grizzco sword is kind of similarly matchup checked really, really hard by certain matchups, because it has no rain. And I think that's the problem with the golden rotation. You can just get matchup checked by your comp. Oh shit, we have this. We totally do this. Alright, these guys have it. Let's see who our friends are this time. J-Hope, BTS. Splatman18. Car Dodge, who is dead. Or Car Doge. Whatever. Some of the weapons, of course, they don't really care about the matchup checks. Some of these are, like, actually insane. You might not think it. Because balance-wise, like, Grizzco Blaster and Grizzco Brella, they're really low in terms of DPS relative to some of the other ones. But they're amazing in so many situations. Paint, AoE, sustained fire DPS, ink efficiency, they're really, really good for a lot of things. I tend to prefer Grizzco Blaster and Brella to, like, Grizzco Stamper. There's also the chance that, like, your entire team gets Grizzco Charger and just loses because you get rushed down. It's an interesting little rotation game mode thing. Look at that DPS, this is crazy! That's like 600 in half a second. Yeah, I like this thing a lot, I'm not gonna lie to you. You can tell I'm a Wellspring user. You can tell. 630, I think that's the number. Yeah. And it feels like you can get 3 shots out per second, about. Man, when I was writing a script that is still, like, a ways away from getting put up on the channel, I play a lot of solo queue Salmon Run. A lot of people play Salmon Run. A lot of people play solo queue Salmon Run, but when you look up, like, Salmon Run weapon tier list on YouTube, you always and exclusively find the tier list for overfishing, or the general purpose tier list. And I feel like there's a couple things that doesn't quite articulate. Like the fact that if you get a weapon that's really, really bad at fish sticking and you're solo queuing, too bad. You're gonna have to fight the fish stick anyways. Your team is gonna ignore them. Like, you just gotta be able to do it. So knowing the matchups that every single weapon in the game has, it can be very, very valuable. So I've got a script called Solo Queue Salmon Run Weapon Tier List. Simple premise. So I do a lot of thinking, I guess, about where all the weapons fall in terms of balance. That's probably why I tend to talk so often about, like, when we have a random weapon comp, I'm like, oh, these are the weapons that are really good. This one's gonna be amazing for us. Etc. What the hell was I getting at? Oh no, I didn't just want to go on a spiel about a video I'm working on. Ah, shit. I know I had a point to this. Oh, I messed up! Tried to do a squid roll, it didn't work. I'm dead now. Thank you, Cardo. He's so quick. Okay, I think the point I was getting at was I do a lot of thinking about the weapon matchups. And so it kind of makes sense to me when my team loses a golden rotation because the weapons they got were shit for the bosses that spawned. And the TLDR is that's not normally what I think of when I think of a golden rotation. When I think of a golden rotation, I think of like busted weapons. Like this is easy. This is gonna be a cakewalk. But that is not how the reality tends to line out. This weapon right here, Grisco Slosher, insane. You can two-shot a flyfish with the weapon itself, even when its baskets are closed. But as you just saw there, I had a fourth of my ink tank, and I couldn't fire a shot because it wasn't quite enough. I guess that's their way of balancing these weapons. Love this thing. So the weapons that can do insane things versus these weapons that are kind of all-rounders, I tend to prefer the all-rounders in terms of the Grisco weapons. Although I like the Grisco roller a lot, and it's probably my favorite to use, I feel a lot more comfortable when I have the Brella, the Blaster, or the Dualies. You'll notice that, a thing has kind of changed about how I talk about the videos and scripts I'm working on. Usually I will go I'll go on at length if I've got an idea that I'm working through. Uh-oh. That was... Huh. I don't know how I didn't see that. Oh, I'll talk at length. I kind of realized that does not make for the most entertaining streaming, you know? Like if I just spend like 30 minutes talking about the projects I'm working on, that's not too fun. Granted, I'm not like doing the whole e-clown thing of obsessing over like constantly making jokes and being as funny as humanly possible. As much as I'm just like trying to articulate whatever's on my mind. I'm not the kind of streamer that is just focused on making humor. I'm very sorry if that makes for a less enjoyable viewer experience. This is looking awful, by the way. It's a good thing that we already have the requirement for winning the round. God damn, this map, when it's foggy, things get so out of hand. We had like 2 stingrays set up in the back where none of us could see them. Brella again. I like it. You can't get, like, low-tide glowfish, can you? Glowfish? Low-tide glowfly. I think this is the first time I've ever realized that. You can't, can you? Not on this map. Maybe on other Salmon Run maps. Maybe? But especially here, I've never seen low-tide glowfly. Is it possible that there's no glowflies on low tide? Is all glowflies high tide? No way, no way. I've seen medium tide on this map get glowflies before. I'm sure of it. That is weird. Oh god. Yeah, I can see why they wouldn't do it though, because this would be a very weird map to do glowflies on when it's this low. they're protecting each other. That's beautiful. This is gonna be so strange. I mentioned it at the very start of the stream. I've never done this. I have never been like, alright, here's the plan. We're gonna reach a rank before the stream ends. There are so many things that can just go wrong in this kind of environment. We have this. Like, obviously, in solo queue especially, I had 2 losses in a row earlier. I could just get, like, an obscene amount of teammates who don't know how to play the game. These guys are with it, though. Hell yeah. I'm sticking with them. For sure. Yeah, I could get, like, seriously stuck at about 600 EVP. That's usually the point where, like, you have to be very, very picky with your teams. If you're trying to get EVP 999, if you've never done it before, and you wanted to, you very much have to find a team that's good. If you're doing it in solo queue, you have to just, like, play a couple times, lose a few games, it'll likely go back and forth, like you'll lose one, you'll win one, you'll lose one, you win one, and then you find a team that just crushes it. That was a good jump. He did one of those, like, free frames. Free frame? Freeze frames, where you're in the middle of the air when it ends. You have to find a team that you can trust, and you stick with them as long as possible. And that won't last forever. In 30 minutes, I will be forced out of whatever team I'm in, and forced back into the thick of things to find a new team. It's very doable, but you have to be very picky. If a team looks like they're making it by the skin of their teeth, and it's not the weapon comp that's causing this, you're probably gonna have to make the decision, like, no. And I think as this stream goes on further and further, I'm gonna get more and more strict about which lobbies I stick with and which lobbies I just try to move on from. And the thing that's, like, the worst about that makes it so, like, tantalizing, if you have a team that's sorta getting it, even if it's by the skin of their teeth, they're pretty consistently getting it. If you decide that you're gonna move on, you might get like 4 games in a row with just garbage teams. You might lose 4 times in a row. That adds like an hour onto how long you have to do this. You waste 20 minutes to have to spend another 40 minutes getting back to where you were. One of the things I've noticed about Salmon Run, this is what, the 11th Salmon Run stream on this channel? 11th or 12th? I noticed that each run of Salmon Run actually takes kind of a while. Like, 7 to 10 minutes. It's 100 per round, there's like 10 to 20 seconds in between rounds. So every round, that's about like 2 minutes. Then there's the time you spend waiting in between rounds. In between, not rounds, in between runs of Salmon Run. In the lobby. And then there's the boss, the big boss, Salmonid. There's a lot of time sink that happens in this. It's why it takes about 8 hours just to get to, EVP 999, even if you start at like 200 or 300. I couldn't mute in time. The water bottle sound. Damn you. I love doing this, by the way. This is like my favorite reason to have the Crisco stringer. You can do that. That's beautiful. I didn't do a very good job. No. I let them down. And now I have no ink. Oh, good lord. We might actually lose this. Look at our team comp. 2 Grisco bow. And 2 Grisco Slothers. And that is why I will use my whale. To save us. Okay. This thing runs out so quickly. Oh, you cheeky bastard. See, you can do that. That's insane. You can just one-shot a Salmon lid. I missed. I missed again. I can't hit him. 30 seconds. We can do this. Someone else might have to use a special, but so long as we don't get completely overrun, we'll be alright. Help! Help me! I don't know why I'm looking for help. None of us have weapons that have ink. Everyone was just empty and I was forcing a scrapper into their faces. You know, I do not booyah often. But I will give that round a booyah. That's beautiful. I do have to keep up the facade of evil player that my, my splash tag sets me up to be. You can paint the plant and the rock. Good to know. Is it good to know? Probably not. I now know it, though. Wait, can we do this? Yes! Yes! I love the flyfish trick. That's how you know this lobby is with it. If one of my teammates does the flyfish trick, then I am in a lobby full of, like, brain havers. They can do this. We can do this. Wait, another one. Oh, shit. I'm actually pretty bad at doing that trick. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, really? I thought I had enough. Yeah, it's a cool trick. It really is, using one bomb to beat an entire flyfish single-handedly. But it requires a couple factors that aren't always in your control. Like, is the flyfish setting up in the right spot? Are they close enough? Etc. And you can manipulate those things. I just don't entirely know how. I'm gonna die. Oh no. Oh, that's 7 eggs. Can we do it? I don't know if we can do it. We can do it. Yes! Holy shit! These guys are insane. That was looking real rough. Ooh! It's a very good time to have killer whale. And what do we get? Fry Springer. Okay, Fry Springer? Grisco Springer. I quite like this weapon against Boris, because you can do this. You can hit him with all 9 shots. It feels really good. It doesn't do a crazy amount of damage, but it's enough that it's, like, more or less worth doing. Oh, these guys are really on it. Is he gonna live? Thank God. I need to, killer whale this guy. Oh, that did not do as much as I thought it would. Uh-oh. What did I just hit? Oh my God! One of my favorite things that happens in this mode is that, like, okay, the salmon, they will take damage. It either chums or small fry. They'll take a bunch... I can't believe I died to that. They'll take a bunch of damage, and they will all become almost entirely your ink color. I find that so goddamn funny. They'll, like, use stealth camo. And it gets me. It hits me so often. If there's a bunch of, like, disguised small fry, they're all yellow completely, I cannot tell them apart from the ground. I'm gonna get killed. It will happen. They've employed the art of camo. They played Metal Gear Solid 3. They know. I think I will stick out this lobby. I might have had a higher number than everybody else, but I don't think that means I was the better player. Uh-oh. They didn't leave, did they? Evoli's still here. What about Cardoge? He was my favorite. Oh no, I think he's gone. Yay! He's gone! No! That crushed me. That tore my heart out. I mean, I guess it makes sense if I've worn this, this camo slop suit with this camo splash tag enough times that the salmon might start learning. They might get an idea. But it's funny every time to me. When I get, like, ganked by a group of 10 small fry. You know what? Here's a thing to talk about. If you've been watching the stream for a while, you might have wondered, why is he always the same color in Salmon Run? Why is he always yellow every time? What is the point? And besides the channel branding being like... I mean, obviously, for the Splatoon channel, I use this color. The short answer is because color lock is on. But why, though? Here's a conversation I don't think I've had on stream yet. I might have. But, in this game, obviously, there's a lot of colors. It's Splatoon. It's the color game. Oh, no. We do this. We do this. It's fine. It's Splatoon. There's a million colors. And it's very fun to leave color lock off so that you can see all the different colors. It's a cool thing. But here's the deal. Some colors are much more difficult than others to see if someone is using Ninja Squid and swimming through. And this is gonna be like very contradictory to the fact that I have color lock on the color I do. The color that is the worst for me to try and see enemy Ninja Squid users through is electric blue. I can't think of a better way to call that color. It's electric blue. You know what it is. Oh, is that why they wrote that in the... Okay. I'm in a bit of a nostalgic phase right now with what I'm watching. And I'm rewatching Berserk, and I started hearing things about Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, which is a thing that I did not care for when it was first coming out. But they've done some things with that little property that I really, really enjoy. Is this 2 Grisco blasters with blowflies? Easy money! They had a line in their electricity episode about how electricity is blue. And I was like, what, why? What's the point of that? I now know. Anyways, electric blue. Really, really difficult for me to see enemies Ninja Squidding them. And it's a lot worse because of the TV I'm on. Hell, if I play in tabletop mode, I can actually see Ninja Squid in electric blue with a lot more consistency. But with this TV, it becomes, like, almost impossible. So, I would turn to color lock. I'd be like, you know, maybe I can... Oh god, we're gonna die. No! Someone survived, somehow. I don't know how he did it. Wavebreaker? Oh, Wavebreaker is broken. Thank you, Frutus. Wait, is that really Frutus? Frutus is back! And I'm throwing. Frutus. Yeah, that's... I'm gonna blame myself for that one. I'm just gonna keep it real, that was on me. I was so, like, flabbergasted by seeing Frutus again. 15 minutes. I'm gonna re-roll the team, even if I won't be able to keep whatever team I get stuck with afterward. So, here's the deal. Electric blue. I do not like seeing electric blue in the game, especially when I'm, like, playing the versus mode, obviously. Because I feel like it puts me at a disadvantage. So I would turn to color lock, right? Because wouldn't it be nice if you could lock out electric blue? Like, if this was Splatoon 2, you can color lock and it's purple and green. You now have those colors every time. In this game, there are 2 color lock options. 2. Only 2. So they better be a good one. Tell me how this happened. Of the 2 that exist, both of them have electric blue as one of the colors. Both. Why did they both have electric blue? So I can't see. I just cannot see. Oh yeah. So I chose to just do color lock 1. And I'll get used to the electric blue. I'll just get used to it. I did not know golden rotations existed before yesterday. They don't really talk them up like they're a big deal. And they're technically not, but they're very fun. It's a good way to get to EVP 999 if you're, not to self-out myself, if you're not very good at the game. Even if you are, if you're stuck in solo queue. There we go, I found a way out. It's a good route. By the way, I've read your name enough times in chat that I've started to want to shorten it. Frigo Freud. Do you prefer Frigo or Freud? It's 3 syllables is too much for me. In the age of ancients, in the age of the internet. Probably Frigo. Hell yeah. I'm gonna live, damn it. I'm gonna live. There we go. But yes, I very much like the golden rotations. I make it a point to play them whenever they're around. Oh god, I'm stuck. It's over for me. We have a Grizzco blaster, and if he doesn't take out this fish stick, I'm just gonna be stuck here on the wall for the next, like, several minutes. Grizzco bucket problems. I made that username a very long time ago. It's not a bad one. It's, especially the Frigo part is very, very unique. It's not like something that's gonna get confused with a lot of people. You know what? I might as well tell this because it's not like I use the old account for anything. I've done a lot of soul searching through the years in terms of what I want to call myself in online spaces. It's a more difficult thing than you think, you know? I mean, obviously, you could just be like, alright, my name's Matthew, I'm Matt38485. Those are my favorite numbers, I put them all up here. I like 5s, I like 3s, and I like 8s. This is me. Everyone knows it. That's fine. There's nothing particularly wrong with, a name and a number. But if it is just like first name with a number, that can be a very difficult thing to build an identity around. Fun fact, Frigo is French for... Fuck, is French... What is wrong with me? I can't speak! Frigo is French for fridge. I didn't know that. As someone who has taken... Oh god. 6 plus 2 plus 1... 9 years of French. Throughout education. I didn't know the word for fridge. We are getting so overwhelmed right now, and I want it to stop. Stop following me! This scrapper's hunting me! He's hunting me down! And Freud means cold. That's kind of funny. Whenever I hear the word Freud, oh god, I'm dead. I didn't expect that. Whenever I hear the word Freud, I immediately go to the man, the myth, the legend. No, I want to win. One away. Oh, that's so sad. At least it was wave 2. So your name is Fridge Cold. I like that. It's information for people. Oh god. If you don't know, when you lose on wave 1, it's minus 20. You lose on wave 2, it's minus 10. Lose on wave 3, it's minus 0. So if you're gonna lose, if it's not looking good, you want to try for wave 3. We were 1 egg away. Are we really still in the late... Oh god, we're in the early 400s still. Lost twice in a row. Oh, it's not looking good. How long until the thing loops? Okay. It doesn't feel too good to shop for a new team when you know you're gonna get separated from them in a moment. It's a pretty disheartening thing. Anyways, what I was saying about usernames. I've spent a lot of time shopping, more or less. And I'm like 27 right now. I didn't get the name Mumph until I was playing a bunch of TF2, and I mispronounced, the pyro meter too many times. So many times that it became my name. I didn't have this username until like I was 24. Not for lack of trying. Is EVP after Pro plus 2 or is there a Pro plus 3? Oh my god. The saddest part about that is that I've been EVP for so long that I genuinely have no idea. That's actually wild. It's been, like, so long since the last time I was kicked out of EVP, because the checkpoints exist. These guys are kind of with it. Hold on, I'll check the wiki. I hope they give you the correct information. We were talking about this earlier, but I don't think the wiki even knows that there are checkpoints. Uh-oh. Oh, we're getting overrun. Take me out of here. Take me away. Oh, it's looking a little rough, but it's wave 1. We can do this. I'm gonna throw a tri-strike. No! I should have reacted a little quicker. Oh god, we're back at 410. That's incredibly disheartening. So a long, long time ago, I was in, like, I think middle school? Maybe even a little bit younger. And my small group of friends, we had iPod Touches. And we would use them to just, like... In terms of, like, social stuff, we would just be, like, finding games that we think each other would enjoy. And it was pretty much all single-player games on the iPod Touch at the time. There wasn't a lot of cool multiplayer stuff, so I didn't have a need for a username. And then they put, like, Call of Duty World at War Zombies on the phone, which is a lot like the game we're playing now, but a lot more, brutal. Dare I say, you know what? I was about to say unfun, but that's just the current versions. Everything after Black Ops 2 Zombies, and including Black Ops 2 Zombies, has been kind of whack for me. There is a Pro plus 3 before EVP. That's about right. Hey, the more the merrier. The fewer people that can get into EVP, the better my odds of succeeding today are. So I needed a name, because Black Ops World at War Zombies? No, it wasn't. It was World at War Zombies. We're already dead! It's already over! Oh no! I needed a nickname. I needed some sort of screen name. It wouldn't let you connect via Bluetooth and play with your friends otherwise. And that was the thing, by the way. We were in the same room. We were using Bluetooth to play the game together, which was really, really cool that you could do that. Because this was at a time where Wi-Fi was not a thing that everybody had. There were a lot of situations where you could not connect over Wi-Fi. And, well, I was lost. This was my first time being, like, told, you need a username, pal. You gotta figure something out. And I hit a bit of a wall, you know? You start having ideas. And I stopped having ideas. Like, an hour went by. And I was, like, my brain had run out, you know? I was at the point where I was just typing random words that I had an affinity for, and trying to build something off of that. And I had, like, a brain lapse. When I was like, what's my favorite animal? This was way before Splatoon existed, by the way. So this was, like, hilarious that this exists. But I was like, I like squids a lot. I think squids are pretty cool. So I typed... This was in, like, 2011, by the way. I typed the word squid, and my brain was not working so well. So I finished typing the word squid, and I didn't know that I had finished typing the word squid. Oh, that was so sad, poor guy. So I kept typing the word squid. So it was, squid-id is what I ended up typing, and I was like, you know what? You can actually read that. That's like a legible name. I'm gonna use that. I used it for a fucking decade. I kept having ideas of, like, this might be a good name instead, and they never, like, worked in such a way that I was like, this is better than what I had, even though what I had was shit. And I'm comfortable telling you this because I don't use that account for anything except for Xbox anymore. Which is a funny way of saying I don't use that account for anything. I don't fucking use an Xbox, are you kidding me? So it was squidded for a while. This is awful! We're gonna lose round 2! I've done nothing but lose for like 4 rounds straight. And our team comp is not making it any easier for us. Thank God someone used whale. Oh, thank God. Ah, fuck. That's like the 4th time in a single wave that I was the one person left alive. Oh, that's not looking good. In an alternate universe, the Splatoon 1 trailer goes, you're a squid now, you're an id now. It's a commentary on the ego. These squids have ego. The super id. You're the squid now, you're the super id now. You're the super ego now. What does it mean? How long do we have? 2 minutes until we get locked into new people. You wanna hear something fucking stupid? You need to hear this. If you've played a lot of Dark Souls, I just need you to hear one noise, okay? I'm gonna turn it up. I got Dark Souls on Switch because I love Dark Souls and I use the Switch a lot. I wanted it portable, and it functions about as well as the 360 port did, but I need you to hear this noise. It's the first noise in the game. Are you ready? Let me just... Alright. It makes like a sword unsheathing sound. Here it is. Do you hear the audio quality on that? That's how the whole game is. The whole game has audio that bad. My friend and I got Dark Souls 1 on Switch. And when he downloaded it, and that was the first thing he heard, he immediately got a refund. He was like, nope, not doing this. Not worth it. I had to stall. That was my best bet. Showing you a really bad sound file that was compressed for like no reason. You didn't have to compress the menu sound. Why did you do that? You know what? I know the file sizes. What the hell? The PC version is 6.3 gigs. The Switch version is 4.5. Why? What was the point? What? Why didn't you want to give us, like, 2 more gigs so we could get, like, actual sound quality? Alright, forgive me for stalling. I just needed to, I needed to not go through this anymore. I need to find a team that I can trust and stick with them. It's just part of the run. It's kind of crazy to me that in, 2 hours... Oh god, it's really been 2 hours already? We've only gone up about 100. And it only gets, like, more difficult from here. You know what? There is one thing that's actually making this harder for me. I chose not to do it when the mode was, like, immediately starting. That was a horrible way of wording it. If the clock had just ticked over, and this rotation was like minutes ago, just made available, when I started this climb, the only people that would be climbing with me are people in the EVP 300 range. So this would become much easier. But because I waited, I'm gonna get a lot of people that were EVP 0 when the rotation started. That's gonna make things a little bit more difficult. But would you look at this? These guys are on it. This lobby, these guys are incredibly on it. Why is it that my last 4 lobbies were of people that were very much not on it? Also, where did my grenade go? I threw a grenade and it just vanished into the ether. There's a good reason why the last lobby was so much worse than this lobby. In terms of solo queue, when the maps update every 2 hours, everyone is kicked out of their lobby. So, simultaneously, everyone who is good, but with randoms, suddenly becomes available. So as long as I don't, like, lose this team, and these guys are actually as competent as they're making themselves seem, because, I mean, look at that, 71 on Mudmouths with randoms? That's insane. If I can stick with them, they're gonna do me nicely. Agent 2583. Alias. And... is that Osh? Ash, okay. I thought that was an O and a C. Like Bosch. So, back on the topic of names. We got to Squidded, and I went everywhere, by the way. I went to so many different names in between them, and at a certain point I developed like a real affinity for language. And I started exploring different titles in different languages. That was rancid. There we go. Like trying to mix up different words in different languages to make something, and then anglicize it, I guess is the word. And I came out the other end with something that I thought was alright, but then very quickly, that becomes embarrassing. There have been so many names over the years, genuinely, and none of them quite had the staying power I was hoping for me, personally. Mumph does it for me. It's simple, it's one syllable, it's pretty goddamn unique. There isn't a Mumph out there that isn't like a rapper that doesn't post anymore. I am the only active Mumph. I wish I could say I'm the only Mumph, but that is just not true. there's a rapper Mumph out there. Give him my regards. He doesn't have much of a following either, so it's not something I'm like, ah, damn it. I messed up. I could have come up with a more individual name. The challenge of coming up with an individual name. In the year 2025 is a Herculean feat. Every name out there that you could come up with is taken on every social media platform. Every single one. Hell, I found Mumph, and I couldn't find anyone else named Mumph, and still, Mumph is taken on Twitch. Why do you think I'm Mumph Dot? I mean, luckily all my projects are named like Mumph.inc or Mumph.vod, so it's not horrible. But still, it would have been nice to be Mumph. Even Blue Sky, which has only been around for a couple of years now. I mean, it's been around for about 5. I can't say a couple of years anymore. Time has gone by. Oh god, that is... I should not have done what I just did there. That was really slow. Hit the shark. That's my favorite thing about Grizzco Roller, by the way, that you can just run over the shark and defeat him. Meanwhile, people on YouTube in 2008 just put John as their username when it was available. It's a little bit unfair. Granted, I was around back then, but I couldn't find a username I liked, so I registered Squidded on everything, which is something that I get no value from these days. Oh, I can't believe I'm alive. He did it. I'm proud of that guy. Ah. Cool! We got tricks. I can do this. I can live. I just gotta, like, run and jump. Oh, no! Parkour. We did a really parkour-y move going around this little pole here. That was crazy. One of my favorite little things to do... Obviously, I play a lot of TF2. Surfing damage is a thing. You know, like if you get shot by a rocket in TF2, and you jump at the right time, and you start strafing, you can surf that rocket's knockback, you can fly up in the air, you can spin around, and if you're the spy, you can land immediately behind the person who shot the rocket and backstab them. Off of the rocket they shot at you. Damage surfing is awesome. You can kind of do something like it in this game. Kind of. Like if you get punched by a salmonid, you can kind of ride that knockback a little bit. Ash and Elias stayed. What about the other guy? Was he good? Okay, they did the worst out of everyone, but there's no telling if that makes them the worst player out of everyone. Sometimes you just get really bad weapons, so your numbers aren't reflective of it. And sometimes there's, that one wave where everyone's just throwing eggs instead of putting them in the basket, so no one knows what the numbers mean. To bookend what I was saying, but it's really, really fun to surf off of a salmon punching you. And you'd be surprised how many times that saves your life in the right situation. Hell, I've had times on stream, at least 10. In the 10, 11, or 12 streams of Salmon Run that we've done, I've had almost a dozen times where that saved me. 100%. Also, I hope it's not, like, frustrating from the viewer perspective to see every single round of Salmon Run be this yellow color. It doesn't bother me at all, but I could totally see that bothering someone. Especially when we're gonna play the same rotation for like 8 hours today, at least. Oh god, I'm Frisco Slaughter. This is not the weapon you want to be on this. Or is it? I might be able to put in some work with, the mothership itself. Decent. Not the worst matchup. It doesn't bother me either. That's good to hear. Because I could totally see, like, a person out there just, like, hating it and being like, give me some variety! Please! And I imagine they're not going to be happy if, we're out here playing the same rotation for 8 hours straight. This is our new character, Keiko? Alright. We got a new character unlocked. Is it, like, wrong of me to treat these people as, like, characters and not people? Because I'm starting to think there might be something a little fucked up about that. Everyone's a character. We're all characters at the end of the day. I'd like to see your Splatoon settings manager. Fix it. If I see yellow on your stream one more time, I'm unfollowing. Oh man, I feel like... Oh god, is it gonna kill me? Yup, yup. It's a good thing I reacted the way I did. I feel like when I start rolling with the roller, my brain enters fucking overdrive or something. I start to do like this, with the big jump. We can do this. Nice. Oh god! I can save that guy. I can save anyone. I'm the Grisco roller, damn it. I can do anything. This weapon does some weird things to your brain. Okay, good, he's going over to save somebody. Look at our team comp, by the way. This is gonna be a weird one. 2 rollers, 2 bows. I don't have the most confidence in us winning this one. Ooh, that hit me? Okay. The bows are the only ones alive right now. It's unfortunate. It's on me. Oh, it's looking a little weird. Please don't tell me he's turning this way. We can live. Not you, Keiko. Keiko lived. Keiko just, like, did the most 10,000 IQ play. Where's the shark? Oh, no. What is hitting me? Ah! I need to throw this. We can do this. There are enough eggs in the area. If we just hustle a little bit... I'm dead. 2 eggs. Please! Yes! Oh, I don't want to lose any more progress. That was way too close. But it's not enough for me to say that, like this team is bad or anything. We had a really, really wacky comp. And we made it work. And so, as a reward for clearing that, we now get an even wackier comp, and I think it's glowflies. Okay, Mudmouth. Thank God it's free. I shouldn't have left them. Alright, I'll just filter out the small fry. Oh, we have a sword who can do that. We have a sword that can punch the Mudmouth straight through his mud mouth. Do it, sword. I'll defend you. Or don't. It's also free. He did. I don't know why I'm being such a piece of shit. Grisco roller zooming around is so much fun. It really is. It's one of those weapons where I'm like, man, I wish that was on a weapon in the game. There is no roller that, like, just really rolls, you know? And that used to be the case with, stringers and one that can place this many bolts at once. And swords. And a weapon that can dash slash, like, a crazy, crazy distance. And then we got those weapons. It's times like these that I'm like, man, it's a shame that content is over for this game, because we could get so much more. I'm definitely in the camp that I want a Splatoon 3 Deluxe instead of a Splatoon 4. I love this game, I really do. I just didn't like Splatoon 1 or 2 that much, so I'm not too confident that Splatoon 4 is going to be close to this one, and not close to Splatoon 1 or 2. Did that capture on the market? The crows have arrived. The vanilla rollers just need a bit of WD-40. I'm actually surprised that there's not a roller in PvP that rolls really, really fast. Like, even the carbon roller rolls about as fast as Splat roller and everything else. Nothing quite goes crazy. And it wouldn't be broken as long as it wasn't a one-shot. Even if it was a one-shot, it might not be all that broken. Because, like, for the better roller players, your roll gets you, like, every 1 in 100 kills, you know? Like, it is not your main tool. It's not even close. Where does that put us? 440? Good lord, we have so much catching up to do. We were at 440 earlier, weren't we? Oh no, we were! This is gonna be such a long stream. Oh god. I don't know if I knew what I was signing up for. It's real though. The stream will not end until I see the biggest number. And I'm gonna regret titling my stream that. I unfortunately have to go soon because I need to leave for an off-season robotics competition. Hell yeah! I mean, the leaving part not so much, but... No, it's always cool when you come by. I wish you the best of luck. That sounds like a blast. Why did I go around like that? I guess I thought there was a basket down here. I remember when I was, in high school and trying to take the robotics class that ended up being the Lego class. They told us about a competition that was basically create a Roomba that can fight other Roombas. That was the contest, you know? Whoever, like, last man standing wins, and that was the robotics competition that I was, like, really, really excited for. We never did it. We just played around with Legos as a bunch of, like, 15, 16-year-olds who weren't getting much value out of that. This is weird. I'm never the guy that does this. I guess if no one else is doing it, I'm the guy that's throwing eggs in the basket now. Is our team 3 Grisco Chargers and a blaster? That's crazy. No, it's Umbrella, and I'm the Brella. I'm gonna leave them to their own devices. They can do this. Yeah, I always wanted to do that, that competitive Roomba off thing. I don't think it was actually Roombas, but it was, you make a little machine that can drive around and be remotely controlled and fight other machines. It seemed really cool to me. Good work, everybody. Do we have new characters this time? No, it's the same guys. Keiko, Ash, and Alias. I could make a really easy thumbnail out of this team. And if we go far, I might just. I don't know about an Alias. Alias. But putting Ash Ketchum and fucking Brian O'Brien? Miles O'Brien's wife as my team would be really easy. You know what? No, I had to do something with the Golden Vocation EVP thing. It's fine. You'll have to forgive me for thinking about this kind of shit during the stream. If it's on my brain, you can fucking bet it's going out of my mouth. I shouldn't have committed to being out here. This was a bad idea. Oh, but there's 2 of them here now. We gotta fight. Oh god, can I live? Nope. That was horrible. That was a checkmate. I just got checkmated. 2 rings of death, and then a bomb thrown in the middle. That's messed up. Ooh. I didn't see all the missiles in the ground yet. That's not looking so good. Thank you. We have to move. Messed up. No! It's a wave 2 loss! Maybe using inkjet when I did was a bad idea. Alright, here's the fear. These guys aren't bad. I hope they don't take this loss too hard. But there's a chance this team is immediately dead in the water. And they just leave. Oh god. No, don't take that seriously. I did the throwing in the final round. The final round? In the tornado round. Don't take it seriously. Keep your ego in check. You know? don't think you're carrying the team. Keiko is still here. Alright, I think we lost Ash. But I still trust these two with my life. You know, it does strike me as, maybe kinda weird that I play solo queue sometimes. Like, I'm playing an RPG and trying to build the perfect party. But the problem is the party is like real human beings out there. And that I'm treating them like characters, like I said earlier. I hope that doesn't come back to, make anyone's life marginally worse. I really hope that never happened. Granted, I don't really have what you might call a following, so the chances are low. It's one of the reasons that I have to keep myself from being toxic. Because if I start to genuinely blame the team, someone, a human being, might catch blame, and that would not go good. Mothership again. 2 swords, a roller, and dualies. Nobody has range. This is pain. Oh, this is real bad. At least we can keep the area around the basket clear. Alright, I have an idea. I'm gonna have to use my, my brain. Can we go back now, please? Yep, there we go. That got us a couple eggs, but nothing crazy. Alright, I think as long as we keep our area relatively clear, and we don't let every single... Are they called Chinooks? I think they're called Chinooks. If we don't let every single one get away, we should be okay. I see enough eggs in the area that we can win this. Oh god, I might have to go back and do the crab thing again. Because I don't know if we have any other tools that can fight the mothership. We have a dually, and that's it. Yeah, the swords we literally can't reach. We literally can't reach! We're just swinging uselessly. Somebody, please, shoot it! Please, don't let it win! Holy shit! Oh my god! I've never seen that happen. I've never seen a team just like completely incapable of killing that. We had 3 weapons, 2 that couldn't hit it whatsoever, and 1 that to hit it has to do this. And dually DPS, Grizzco dually DPS is not crazy. It's not that good. I'm out of here. Okay, and here's our team comp. 2 Grizzco roller. 1 bucket. 1 bow. I had to save that character. Oh, I was born for this. I was born to get that guy. Uh-oh. The missile men have arrived. The missile men have been defeated. Oh, of course, because we have a Grizzco bucket. I'm going over here to help Keiko. It's like a party in FTL or, RimWorld. It's like a bunch of survivors. Doing everything against the odds to get through this. I'm just gonna clear the area. Oh no, Keiko's dead. I'm coming to help Keiko! Let's win this! Easy W. Now I just play like an ink brush and get the hell out of here. I'm gone. Oh, thank God. I could not take the heartbreak of another loss. I couldn't. I'm glad we made it. Yeah, we had way too many losses in a row at the end of the last map rotation. Map rotation? What's the best thing to call that? Every 2 hours? Because it's not like our map is changing in Salmon Run. And for the rest of the players, it's definitely a map rotation. But for us, it's a party rotation. Why did I do those 2 squid rolls? That was pointless. It's like why I do those flick shots with Swiffer. Sometimes you're just feeling like pushing the buttons. Do the things that give you the dopamine. Let's see. Keiko and I are gonna defeat the Missile Man. Elias is over here dead. I didn't even notice. I gotta ride this one up. I just got Keiko killed. I'm here to help. I'm out of ink. Oh, they just spawned so many problematic enemies. Look at all the missile men. This is horrible. Oh, thank God that worked out. 3 eggs. 2 eggs. Easy money. Oh, God. Just don't die. Okay. We got this. We got this. Whew. There were way too many losses in the last map rotation, quote-unquote. It's occurring to me that no win is promised. And it is Salmonid Smokeyard. The other 2 maps that I've done EVP for are, Bone Rattle Arena, which was the easiest. That map is like... That map is so easy. I love that map. There isn't really a challenge that can be presented to you on that map that's unsurmountable, except maybe on low tide if you just get a bunch of stingrays over and over again. We all did 28. That's beautiful. And the other one was, I think, Gone Fishin'. Yeah, good work, Luke. So the maps that I have done EVP 999 on are really easy maps. Compared to this. Like Marooner's Bay, Smokeyard, and Spawning Grounds. I do not like them. I'm not a fan of these maps. I like them visually, but I really hate this map's gimmick of, every once in a while you just gotta, like, leave to take out the man. I don't like that too much. Every map that I didn't mention just now, though, I'm a fan of it. I think there's only one. But I forgot its name. What's the one with the circle? Uh-oh. Am I sounding like a psychopath? What's the circles map? Sockeye Station. There we go. I like Sockeye a lot. Overfishers hate it. I'm a fan of that map, though. Uh-oh. Oh, Keiko, we're not gonna make it. Wait, I'm reap sliding now. I think I got Luke killed. Oh my god! It's getting a little claustrophobic in here. Do we have global specials happening? We do. I've got to go take them out. I love that sword can do that. Now that, Toothbrush exists, and it gets the big dash with, like, no time spent charging, it really, really makes you feel the slow charge that this weapon has. Oh, I thought that would work. Oh, booyah. I like these guys. This is a good team. Oh, survived. I'm very glad they survived that. That worried me. I thought they were gonna go drown. I've got a very good clip of drowning on this map. But I have to dig through like my 400 Splatoon clips to find it. So I'll probably not be doing that. Man, it's a bummer. I have so many clips of this game on my Switch. I wasn't paying enough attention. On my Switch, and I would love to share them, but because there's so many, it's become almost impossible to know which ones are good and which ones are just like me filming because I found a thing. I will say, they are all done with the flashback record feature. I love that feature. It is hands down one of my favorite parts of the Switch. It's a bit of a shame that it limits its recordings to like 60 FPS and sometimes much, much worse. So I really hope that Switch 2 does flashback record with 60 FPS and like, you know, keeping it clean. I'd like that. Oh boy. Look who showed up. Oh my god, he's dead! Keiko, you're killing it! Luke is kind of struggling a little bit. Can you blame him? I think he's Splatana. I will say, like, the stereotype of Grisco weapons is that they're supposed to be obscenely powerful. I think the one that I actually feel the weakest when I'm using is the Splatana. Genuinely. What it can do is insane. Like you saw, we one-shotted a missile man earlier. Which is what I'm gonna be calling him for the rest of my life, I think. Without really intending to. Just an observation. It's really cool what it can do. Like, you can kill, steelheads through their armor. You can kill, scrappers and drizzlers through their armor, too. But if that one round where we were all trying to hit the mothership and just couldn't is anything to go by, there are some things this weapon is really unfortunate for. Most weapons in the game that aren't, you know, Grisco weapons have a couple bad matchups. I would say very few of them have unwinnable matchups. Uh-oh. Oh, I was out of ink. I'd say very few of the weapons have unwinnable matchups. That one 100% does. I mean, you saw, what were we supposed to do? If the entire team was Splatana Stampers? Grisco? Splatana Stampers? I don't know what to call them. I keep calling them Sword. Grisco Sword? If that was our entire team, what the hell would we have done against Mothership? Genuinely, the first Mothership would have come, and if no one was using a special, it was just over. So if you're out of specials, it can literally be a check. Oh, it's wave 3. I should use this now. Well, that didn't accomplish anything whatsoever, did it? No! Thank God he stopped. I'm dead. I don't know how I'm alive. Someone must have used, like, one hell of a special, because we have cleared the entire area, and we win. I'm gonna ride on out of here. I'm not gonna ride on out of here. Woo. Yeah, booyah. Holy shit. I'm getting a little stressed. I'm not gonna lie to you. And I'm dropping frames. Oh no! How is this possible? How have we dropped frames? We were fine for 2 hours. I mentioned that I'm in kind of a nostalgic mood lately. I'm revisiting a bunch of old games and old shows and old things that I, have an attachment to from times past. And one of those things that I'm revisiting right now is actually, what's a way to say this that doesn't make me sound like a fucking idiot? There probably isn't one. I'm just gonna say it anyways. When I first was looking for, like, VODs to watch, I didn't know what creators. I was in college. One of my roommates was really into Germa. And he was like, dude, look, this guy's doing a stream where he's got a carnival. He's made a carnival. It's great. So he showed me a couple of the streams, and eventually I was like, you know what, yeah, I could watch this as background noise. And one of the first series that I watched was him playing a game called Sam and Max Save the World. And I love the writing of those games, the Sam and Max games. And that VOD was like, it captured the energy, I think, that those games were bringing. So it ended up being a regular watch for me. Like, every couple of years, I'll just go back and watch him play through Sam and Max. It's the same old VODs, and some of the jokes, definitely, you'll be like, I've heard this joke before. But because I love Sam and Max in those stories, in those VODs so much, I end up doing it anyways, and it's always been worth it. I'm rewatching it, like, as we speak. It's what I was doing before the stream today. It's what I'm gonna be doing after the stream today. It's great background noise. And it's something that oh god, I'm dead. And it's something that I enjoy watching a lot. If you've never seen Sam and Max anything, and you're like me and you're a TF2 person, so the only exposure you have to them is through Max's head and the poker head of the inventory games. It ended up, those games, Sam and Max Save the World and Sam and Max Beyond Time and Space, ended up being a really, really good time. A good way to explore what those characters are. Even if it's not the original, like, LucasArts, Steve Purcell, 2D animated point-and-click adventures. They're good games. The writing is fantastic. It's Telltale? If you don't know much about those games, it's literally Telltale Games way before they actually, like, blew up. Way before The Walking Dead. Way before The Wolf of Mungus. It's not right. Way before The Wolf of Mungus. Way before, Minecraft Story Mode. It's them when their company was actually, like, good at writing, and not just good at making a story in someone else's IP. Although I guess that's what they did here, isn't it? With Sam and Max, they didn't create that. But they did such good writing for these characters, it genuinely is, like, it's peak to me. So about 2 hours after the stream ended, I realized, I actually had a purpose for going on that little ramble just now. But I lost the thread in the moment. Turns out I brought this shit up because while I'm watching these old Sam and Max streams, Germa is having god-awful frame drops and internet issues. And I too am having those, and it makes me feel validated. I feel real, I feel heard. That's all. I needed to add this in posthumously. Ever since I realized that I couldn't get this out of my head, that like, wow, I really went and started a thought and then just yapped for 2 minutes as I got lost in the sauce. But that's it. Back to your regularly scheduled VOD. I'm gonna do the jump. Do the jump. It's been 50 seconds and we've only got 8 eggs. I'm getting a little worried. And there's a... oh, fish stick. I can't do anything about that. We got this. Okay, good. We all hustled up. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. Things are happening way too fast. That noise was unintentional, it just fucking came out of me. I'm gonna help them. I didn't help them, but it still helped to some degree. It was worth it. I'm out of here. See ya. My favorite part is when he despawns over water. and you drown for trying to ride out onto the sunset upon a UFO. Just like used to happen back in the Wild West. That was a weird way that was worded. You get the idea. Oh, thank God they handled that. This is my second time in a row doing roller. And it's a good thing that someone managed to make it up to the fish stick, because that was looking a little bad last time. Yeah, I don't think roller has a good means of fighting fish stick. Like, you can do the vertical, which takes like 2 full seconds. And then you can climb the stick. Even then, I don't know if horizontal can reach. Oh, please. Yep, that was on me. I got a little carried away. Gecko, no! You see all the movement going on with this character's nameplate? It's crazy. Character. Maybe I should stop that. It might tell you a little bit more about how I see, certain things. I don't know. I've had a lot of phases with being into different things. Storytelling is one of them. I've had my times of getting very, very obsessed with storytelling, and so I think a holdover from that is that everyone's a character. Wow, okay, so 2 hours in, we got like nowhere. Is that just like 5 wins in a row? Maybe even 6? These guys have been like taking us far. I think we're at 500 now? Nope, 490. Okay. Oh, it's not. We lost one on wave 2. I forgot about that. We're still with it. That's a pretty decent success rate. Okay. We lost Alias. Which I keep pronouncing as though it's spelt with an A. I wonder who our new 4th is gonna be. Use your weapon. That's a new one. I've seen use your special before. I've never seen use your weapon. Oh, it's high tide. I like that. It's a counterculture. This is a weird comp. Could be alright. Wait, when you roll up a hill, do you get, like, launched into the air? You do! That's pretty cool. I love how much this thing paints when it dodge rolls. Genuinely, that's a game changer for me. The AoE hitbox on the rolls makes side order look bad. that's the best way I can think of putting it. You know what? It's kind of weird how I like a lot of roguelite games. And I quite like side order. I don't know why I've never streamed it. Maybe because it's one of those games that, like, once you do unlock everything, it doesn't really feel like there's all that much variety left to experience. I'm dead. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. That tore my heart out of my chest. By the way, I know I make it look like you can roll infinitely with these, but if you don't know, it's only 9 rolls. And then you stop. Not as bad as Tetris, but... Wasn't that one that was flying carrying egg? Why didn't they get dropped? I was waiting for them to fall and then grab them, but... Weird. Maybe I misinterpreted what I saw. No! Okay, go! Welcome back. When I have Booyah Bombs, this should be pretty good. One of my favorite things to see is when somebody has Booyah Bomb, but there's a steel eel chasing them down, and they use Booyah Bomb anyways, and they don't mash fast enough, so the eel just kills them. Like, it has a hitbox up above the snake part. The hitbox is a little wacky. Oh shit. There's something I actually want to talk about. So, I come from Melee, right? And I also play a lot of TF2. So I'm used to these communities that are so into their game. Not to say that Splatoon people aren't into their game. That is, what I'm seeing right now is frightening. Not to say that Splatoon players are not into their game, because they definitely are. But rather, like, you can't find the frame data and the hitboxes for a lot of Splatoon's attacks anywhere. You can't find, like, visual representations of them. In Smash, you could, like, for any Smash game, you could find someone making a perfect 3D render of where the hitbox is. And at first I was wondering why that was. By the way, we need to do something about that cannon man. Frightening me. Him and his friend. I got you, you'll make it. So I was kind of confused. I haven't always been a Splatoon player, but I've been a Melee player and a TF2 player since before I'd, like, finished high school. Middle school for TF2. But I played a lot more Melee. Anyways, with how competitively driven this community is, I wanted to kind of know why there's no hitbox data. There's frame data written in wikis and stuff, but that was a weird way to say wiki. But the thing that's kind of making me assume that this is why it's not getting done is that updates change these hitboxes so often. Even now in, like, the post-content era of Splatoon 3, we're getting, like, AoE blast radius size changes in the blasters. We're getting rollers with different sizes of hitbox as well. It's so, like, constantly changing that if someone was to codify it and do a bunch of 3D renders, codified might be the wrong word there, but I think it kind of still fits. Those would be outdated very, very quickly. Let's wait for you. I'm gonna have to use the Booyah Bomb. I'm actually amazed that that roll just worked. I knew it could work. Glad it did. Sorry I stole that. Ugh. I think it's a good strategy. Just use them both, clear the area, get a bunch of eggs, and we win. It worked out. That might be the only time that I've gotten genuine value out of saving both of my specials to the very last second. in all my 2 years of playing Salmon Run Next Wave, that might be the only time I've gotten value out of saving my specials that long. Not a good habit, but it paid off. Wait on for it. 6:49, okay. We still have an hour and 10 minutes to stick out this group, so let's hope that we don't lose too many wonderful characters, wonderful party members. Uh-oh. That worked. What's our comp? Oh, I thought we could have had that. It's not going to be impossible. That was dumb of me. I was like, okay, here's the thought process. That was an awful play, I know. I was thinking, maybe if I roll this way, I can get the explosion of, not the explosion. I can get the Megalodon. I can get Joe to hit Boris in the sky. Which is a great username if anyone's looking for it. Boris in the sky. Yeah, it's a good thing I don't need scales. Because I don't feel put out at all when we just, like, instantly lose and get nothing out of it. Oh, I tried. It's fine. It'll be okay. I did it again, by the way. I forgot to use my specials. That time I actually got no value out of it. Oops. Oh well. Three gold scales is pretty good though. I will say. You know, I don't know who needs to hear this, but when a round ends in Salmon Run or PvP, if you hold the A button, you can get through the menus faster. I don't know who doesn't know this. I don't know who needs to hear it, but the seconds it will save add up. It's not that important. If you don't care much about the seconds, you know, it's fine. But if you're coming off like a loss, and you just really want to get back into it, use your weapon is gone. You really just want to get back into it, then like, sometimes that A hold can, it can kind of save you a bit of a headache. I don't know. That's usually me if I like play badly enough, and the loss is my fault. All I want to do is get back into the game and try a little harder. That's all I want. That's actually like one of the reasons that I couldn't play a lot of S1 and S2. The amount of menu sitting... Good lord, did that get old quick. Dumping you into the training room in between matches was like one of the best decisions that they could possibly have made for this game. Don't get me wrong, I like Splatoon 2 where you get the song that goes... Wap 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 wap. Wap 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 wap. I liked that. That was fun. It was fun mixing up the song a little bit. It was not engaging. It was not engaging at all. And it most certainly was not making me feel more prepared for the next match. That's what I like about the training room thing. It's so good for this. I think it leveled up a lot of people. Another thing, I mentioned that I'm starting to look into, like, competitive Splatoon. And by look into, I mean, like, invest in playing it myself. I should probably do this. Oh, this is looking bad. Should I? Yes. Oh, I just looked at our team comp. I can see why we're getting run over. Anyways, I started looking into competitive Splatoon, because it's something that I'd like to play. And one thing that I never thought I would do is aim drills in the practice room. Not that I think they're a bad idea or anything, far from it. It's just that for the weapons I play, hitting a direct flick shot isn't really, like, a skill to be worked on. Like Explode is what I play. I play Splatlings. Hitting a direct flick shot is not gonna, like, save me a game. I'm not a blaster, I'm not a sniper, I'm none of that. But lately, I've just been, like, working on my aim and my flicks with Splatling, and I developed like a couple routines now without really thinking too hard about it. And now every time that I'm in the practice room just doing nothing, I just kind of start autopiloting through them. I don't know if it's helped my aim, but I certainly feel good about it. that's the bottom line. It's a lot more fun to do than I would have thought. If I have like 5 minutes here or there, like I'm not really in the mood, say, to actually play my heart out, it can be nice to just get a little bit of aiming practice in. Uh-oh. So you'd think that when... oh god. You'd think that as the, egg requirement goes up, EVP gets a little more difficult. Because, obviously, like, when your quota... shit. When your EVP rank goes up, your quotas get higher. We're on wave 2 with 30. We did, I think, Griller's earlier in this very stream, 2 hours ago. And the requirement was like 20, 25 or something. You'd think that would be the thing that makes it harder. But because the caliber of player also increases with time, and obviously, like, the longer you've been playing the game in one session, typically that makes you a little bit more familiar and comfortable with doing things. I feel like it actually gets easier towards the end. It's a weird thing to say, but I have a much easier time getting from 800 to 999 than I do getting from, like, 600 to 800. I didn't think that counted for 400 to 600, but, I mean, right now, we have been struggling through 400. I think we're at 510 right now. I need to blow my nose really badly. You can hear it in my voice. I'm gonna get that snake. I don't need to. We're good. Alright. Just bring the mackerel up here. Come along. Make it easy. Make my day. Playing fucking Ring Around the Rosie. No, I'm dead. Thank you, Luke. Oh, I should have done that. Oh, God. Alright, I think we can win this as long as somebody takes out the fish stick. Do I see any targets that need targeting? Do not. Looking for a good chance to use Killer Whale, and I might use it on the fish stick. Dark. Oh, there's a stingray. Alright, we got this. Easy. I forgot to target the stick. Oh, it's so annoying. Alright, I've got a new noise for you. Are you ready? This is my elephant impression. It's a good one. It's a good one, I promise. I shouldn't be doing this. I'm doing it. That was a bad one. Damn it. I normally mute for that. But I was listening back one day to just a private recording I made. If you get like a really good nose blow, it totally sounds like an elephant on the mic. I swear it, you have to believe me. I hope I didn't just like scare you away with the noise, but seriously. It's uncanny. Luke is still here. Please don't tell me we lost Keiko. Keiko's still here, thank God. We lost Keiko! Oh no! Well, we had Keiko for an hour. Keiko is now gone. It only goes downhill from here. Sorry for keeping that on the screen. That's how I know how long I have left with, my current team. I could, like, check my watch or something, but why would I when I could just, like, hold a button on the controller that is currently in my hands? And no. Hot Pie and Morishi. New characters. Oh, it's Morishai. New characters have dropped. Let's hope they're good. I don't want to have to leave Luke after we've been through so much. But if this, like, goes really, really badly, even with a good, like, weapon comp, I will just disappear. I gotta prioritize the numbers, or this stream will never end. Man, I knew it was probably gonna take, like, 8 hours to do this. And I made time today for 8 hours. And I have time for 10, 12 hours if I need to, but it shouldn't be that bad. We should be able to do this in like 8 to 10 hours. I've had pretty bad luck with random teammates in the 999 climb before. But as the player base has dwindled, I don't know that it'll be that bad today. I have high hope. That's the bottom line. We could get, like, seriously stuck around 600. I could see that happening. I love, by the way, how the scrapper there was body blocking 2 Cohawks. I love doing that. It's such a beautiful tactic. That's one of the first times the AoE hitbox on throwing an egg has saved my life. Now, I was surrounded by small fry without even realizing it, because they were using their camo technology. We made it through. Thank you, Luke. Appreciate it. You know what the sad part about this is? Usually when you get a new badge, it's very fun to show it off, you know? We're gonna end today with a cool EVP 999 badge. It'll be great. I don't think I'm gonna have room for it. And even if I do, it'll only be for like a day, maybe 2. Here's the deal. I've been wanting my first 5-star weapon badge for a while now. And considering I'm the type of person that just, like, I like too many weapons so much that I have to force myself never to play certain weapons again. Or I'll take too much time away from the weapons that I really, really like. And I'll never get good enough at them. Even so, I play literally every Splatling kit in the game. All of them. So, getting to 5-star has been kind of a challenge for me, because it means I have to play one specific weapon for long enough. But we're finally there. We're on the precipice of getting the 5-star CX Pro badge. We are about 20,000 points away out of 1.16 million. We're there. And the second I get that, I'm gonna wear it, along with my other 2 EVP badges. And I don't like this map, so I don't want to wear a badge about it too often. One of the more fun parts of having... of a time when you're not... how do I word this? When you're newer to Splatoon 3. Hunting your first badges that you're, like, genuinely proud of is a very fun time. At a certain point, that, like, fun and, like, maybe if I optimize this thing or do this thing differently, I can get that badge I want, gets replaced with the grind. Rillers again, but with a horrible, horrible comp. This could go very badly. Alright, they have the right idea. Use specials. We're gonna need them. Oh, good lord. I have ink jets. So if things start to look like I should be using them, and now is the time. Use them I indeed will. No. I got you. Oh, I didn't think he was coming that way. Oh no. Oh, we can do this. We can do this. We can totally do this. I have one more ink jet. The one thing I will say that's pretty nice about the rollers here is that we can get rid of the small fry and lickety split. Stop it. He just hit me anyway! No! Why? Oh, I fucked up my positioning so badly. Now, as long as me and Morishai can run away really effectively, we'll be good. Nice. If everyone booyahs and the morale is high, the odds of them staying are pretty high. That's what we want. We want a team that we can trust and will stay. It's the complete opposite of my normal approach to solo queue. Normal day, I leave after every game. I want as many new players as possible. I want to see as many freaks and geeks as I can in the 3 to 4 hours that I'm live playing my 2 rotations. I want to do that. Today? No. Today we stick with the group. Can I do the thing? I can probably do the thing, right? Yeah. Nice. I'm thinking about making a video. I'm talking about it again, damn it. I'm thinking about making a video about useless Splatoon details like that. Useless Splatoon mechanic, rather. Just things that you can do that don't provide you any value whatsoever, but beyond maybe, like, making you smile a little bit. And that's one of them. That's everything. Everything I know about this game finds its way into, like, one script or another. Fucked up. I'm glad that everyone stayed. I'm glad we still have this team. Oh man, but I'm sad that we're gonna be losing them in about an hour. No matter how well we do. So let's make the most of it, see how far we can get. I mean, they handled that Griller Wave, like, expertly, despite the, obvious disadvantages. I should be helping the sniper here. That was not my brightest moment. And sometimes I feel like a moron for this, but I'm like constantly on the hunt for new weapons to incorporate into my like constant play rotation. And I do mean constantly. Like every once in a while I'll decide like, you know what, no, I don't play that weapon class anymore. I need a new weapon. I need a new, what I've been hunting for lately is weapons that I can play when I'm not really in the mood to aim, you know? You know what that's like. Sometimes you just don't really want to care about flicking the stick, and you just want to make plays that you can make anyways. Plays that you can make without having to aim. Sometimes that's really what I want. I can't believe I ran out of ink. That was horrible. Don't die. Oh, thank God. That was entirely my fault with ink management. Hot pie, no. So let me tell you what kind of weapons that I've been like really into in terms of I don't want to aim. Because there are some options out there that I've been sleeping on. Any brush, honestly, is a good time. I'm pretty partial, I think, to Octobrush. But I've been picking up Paintbrush a little bit more lately. Now that it has, like, the better frame data of the buff. It's been a pretty good time, I'm not gonna lie to you. I quite like that weapon. I do wish it had a little bit more going for it. Because it can be a bit of a pain. The frame data. But I still quite like it, even if it's not all that good. Unfortunately, with the weapons that, like, don't require aiming, there's only so good that they can do. Obviously, the higher skill weapons will demand aim. I got you, dude. He knows. Luke, no! So... brushes, obviously a good time. I've been playing a lot of Flingza lately, and I think that might be the highest skill ceiling weapon to, you don't have to aim ratio. Awful ratio name, I know. But you know what I mean. There's a lot that a Flingza can do. One of the best missile users in the game. A one-shot hitbox up close. And really, really good paint. Decent mobility. Missiles and ink mines. It's a great weapon, it really is. It's kind of my go-to lately for, like, if I don't want to aim, but I do want to play the game. It's such a good choice for that. I recommend it very, very much. One of the ones that I've been, like, having to put away, even though it's really good for that role. We talk about, like, weapon mains, and, why you play what weapons you play quite a lot on these streams. But one of the themes that keeps getting brought up is, like, you don't play a weapon if you don't believe in it. If you don't believe it has the tools to succeed, you should not be picking that weapon. Because you're just gonna, like, demoralize yourself at the weapon select screen, you know? And unfortunately, there's a weapon that I used to believe in. No longer. I know, I see you down there. I'm gonna get you. And it has the tools to be a really good weapon, but it's been mishandled by patches. To the point where it's, like, currently balanced in a place where it has no chance. Try Slosher Nouveau. I love that weapon. I think it's really interesting. You don't have to aim, which is cool. But you get a Fizzy Bomb and a cooler. It's one of the only, like, almost viable short-ranged cooler options in the game. Frame rate. That's real. That's not the stream jumping frames. That's the game. Thank you, Switch 1. Switch 2 comes out in 3 days. Get on that shit. Oh my god. Oh no, we're gonna lose! We can win. We can totally win. Yes! Oh my god! That was insane. That was seriously insane. The team that hustles together wins together. It's always true. Holy shit. That spiked my blood pressure. Anyways, I like Tri-Nouveau. I think Tri-Nouveau is a really, really cool weapon for a close-range cooler option. But I don't believe in it. That's what I'm getting at. I don't believe in that weapon at all. I don't think it has what it needs to succeed. If it had, like, lower points for special, maybe. But it doesn't have the gear freedom to actually run a bunch of special pro jump. So it's stuck with 220. It's not even that good. I don't know why they, like... I don't know why they balanced it in such a way that it's, like, actual garbage now. It doesn't really make sense to me. It wasn't that dominant ever, I don't think. Maybe it was just too easy. Maybe that was the issue. You never know why they'll patch something out. Oh man, I actually hate Ouroboros on this map. Because he doesn't have just one loop he goes in, he has two. And the second loop just kind of puts him out of your range the entire time. Uh-oh. I have no idea where that third rail was targeting. Ah, awful miss. It didn't happen. Pretend it didn't happen. You didn't see it. You didn't see anything. I'm just gonna punch Boris a bunch. I don't care anymore. I forgot we get 2 specials for this. That was crazy. A little bit. Definitely. A little bit. Man, I sure am glad that I'm not hurting for scales, because I could happily lose that a million times. You know what, honestly? With how long it's going to take to get EVP 999 today? This is gonna sound incredibly BM. I could genuinely see... If only I could get people, like, to do this with me. I could genuinely see myself just SDing immediately when the Triumvirate starts. I'm not gonna do it, because I'm not gonna, like, screw people out of scales if they need scales. Uh-oh, who do we lose? Hot Pie? Hot Pie's gone. I'm not gonna screw people out of scales if they want them, but god damn it. If I could save the extra, like, 2 minutes that it takes to get through the Triumvirate wave, I would. We're already gonna be here for like 8 hours today, minimum. I'm no stranger to, like, long streams. Hell, I've done a Splatoon Salmon Run stream that was 6 hours before. But that was because there was 3 rotations to do. I don't know that I, like... I don't know what I don't know if I can do this. I'm gonna do it. I can promise that much, that I am going to continue streaming until we hit EVP 999. The real question is, what's my brain gonna be like in like 2 or 3 hours? Am I gonna be falling apart? Will I be okay? That's what I mean when I say I don't know if I can do this. I might just be like a shell of myself in a couple hours. It's very possible. Uh-oh. Alright, who's our new teammates? Let's find out. Tiggy! Oh my god, Tiggy's back! Yes! I love Tiggy. That's the other really funny thing about, doing EVP 999. Obviously, not everybody who's running a Salmon Run is going for 999. But people are. And as you climb higher and higher, you might just see... What? You might start to see some names that you've already seen before. Tiggy is back. Oh god. That's a lot of global specials. I hope someone uses... Oh, they did, but they perished for it. Oh! I'm alive. I think I might have gotten Tiggy killed. This is prime time for Wavebreaker. By the way, if I just died there and I didn't shoot Tiggy, the round would have ended because Wavebreaker doesn't keep the round alive. The game will end if Wavebreaker could revive somebody, but if, like, hasn't yet, and everyone's dead, it'll just end. It's not like Strikes or Booyah Bomb. It just does it. It's genuinely terrifying. I still love Wavebreaker in this mode because I think it's, like, one of the best, if not the best, specials. Look at this fucking model. God damn it. It's one of the best specials for, reviving people. Alright, Luke, let's do it. I'm here to help. Let me see if I can hit this. We could. So, here's your hot roller knowledge. You can actually get the roll hitbox to hit the Drizzler as he's going out of his Brella, and as he's going into it as well. You can roll on those times, and if you don't do that, and you're using like V-Roller, you actually can't beat the Drizzler by yourself in one phase, but if you do that, you can. One phase being like one time of him coming out of the Brella. This is the kind of shit that I had to like study up when I was like working on that one script. That's still yet to come out. Things are looking a little hairy right now. I might have to use another wave breaker and it's only wave 2. Oh my god! Wait, I just noticed our team comp. Taigi, you gotta do it! Taigi, just... I'm right here! Taigi, no! Alright, he got them, it's fine. But we have 10 seconds to get 7 eggs. Thank you. It can be done. It will be done. Thank God. Holy shit. It's actually really helpful. I didn't know I could do that. I appreciate that, and it's good to know. However, as you might have noticed, as I was struggling to hit the Drizzler with the rolling hitbox there, it is so, like, specific with when you can hit it, that it is doable, but it's kind of frustrating to go for. It's not gonna stop me from going for it, but... it doesn't, inspire confidence in the play. There's a lot of, like, stupid niche interactions like that, how you can use, like, the explosion, like, if you throw a grenade at Shark, and Shark explodes, and the Shark is on top of, like, a flip-flopper. That will paint the flip-flopper's circle. Uh-oh. I just got saved by a small fry. Yeah. That was what I expected. There's a ton of cool niche interactions in this game. Where is the guy? Taigi, it's all up to you now. For the second time. Oh no! The frame rate! 20 seconds. Okay. I need ink. We're good. I gave my life for that grenade. We're still in this. 3 eggs. Taigi, you did it. You did it. No! Not again! We're still in this! That was so sloppy. I can't believe we made it through that. Oh my god. Can the Grizzco Dooley's explosion kill flyfish? I think I tried it before, but I'm not sure if I just didn't see a slosh. Oh. You know what? I actually think I've been in the same spot where I've thought that does work before. I don't think it does now. And the really unfortunate thing about that is I can't say that with 100% certainty that it doesn't. Because, like, when you do the roll, you're nowhere near the air, right? It's so hard to, like, make sure that that hitbox is actually connecting with the flyfish. But I think I've had that exact same experience, where, like, I did that and I was sure it was me, but there was probably a bucket off-screen that just did the job for me. God, this game is so, like, specific sometimes. Is everyone staying? Taigi, no! We lost Taigi again! Oh no! My heart's breaking. I'm gonna check and see if I flipped it, because it happened last night. Hell yeah. Knowledge. That would be good to know. Do let me know if you figure out that that's actually what happened. Oh my god. You know what? I don't even blame Taggy for that. If I was in a lobby, and it was like my first time being with a certain group, and that happened, where it was just like a back-to-back, one player left, 10 times in a row, I don't think I would have stayed either. I hope we see Taggy again as the climb continues. That would just make me laugh. That would be very funny to me. Ah, thank you, Luke. I'm glad that Luke has been staying with us for so long, and that Morishai stuck it out. Stuck it out, even though Hot Pie left us. Taggy is the Sephiroth of this story. He shows up at every critical junction. That worked, right? Yeah. Comp right now. Are we gonna be okay? Yeah, we already got this. Easy. Okay. Whew. You know what? I'm realizing now. Oh, I did not flip it. We're probably gonna just have to assume that the dualies can't do that until proven otherwise. I will experiment with that today. That I can, like, guarantee I'll give it a go. I've discovered a new toxic streamer trait of mine. I tend not to read name in the chat. Not like I don't read them out loud, but I don't read them at all. Like, I memorize, like, who I'm speaking with by the shape of their name and the color, because usually the color is the same every time I'm in the chat room. But genuinely, you typed, what, like 5 messages in the chat before I realized your name was Salmon? Which is a fantastic name for someone watching a Salmon Run stream. I like, actually love that, and I wish I'd noticed it sooner, and I'm disappointed in myself. I do not read names. I gotta work on that. Like, we'll be playing Salmon Run, and I will read every single name that we run into in the lobbies as though they're, like, unique characters. Oh! What was that play? I think I just flew. But I won't read the names of my chat members. It's fucked up. I usually just go based on color only. It surprises me how useful that is. But then, like, you know what, it was probably because I modded somebody. Okay, I was wondering why, in my chat, I have 2 windows that show my chat room, because usually, if I'm playing a PC game, I have to have it, I don't have to have it full screen, but I like to have it full screen, damn it. So I keep a different chat window. But I was playing Splatoon one day, and I saw that someone's name was green in one window and purple in another. That confused the hell out of me. But thinking back on it, it's probably mod related. Are we gonna be okay? Yeah, we're fine. I don't know why things look a little hairy there. Oh man, we haven't lost a single run in like an hour. At least that's how it feels. We're now like, if we win this, we're at 610, I'm pretty sure. I'll booyah. Hell yeah. Luke is my favorite. And every time I see him, I just like, I see the Professor Layton Luke. Like in my head, every single time. I think if you don't choose a color, it shows a random one. Wait, you can choose a color? I didn't know that! What color am I? Oh god, in between waves, I have to find this out. I had no fucking clue. It's, Blue Elman. Holy shit. I've been using Twitch since, like, 2012. Did that connect? No, I missed. Why did I do that? I'm so sorry, Morshi. Morishi? Morishi, yeah, there we go. I should probably use this thing here. Like, I've been using Twitch for, like, more than a decade. For as long as I've been, like, playing Melee. And, unfortunately, because of just the way I am when I'm, like, in a chat room, I'm much more a viewer than I am a participant. I lean more towards being a lurker than not. So I tend, even now that it's 2025, I tend not to have engaged with most of the systems that you can as a chat member. It's just not something that I do. Pretty sure it's a new feature, but I only started using Twitch last year, so IDK. We'll never know. That sucks, by the way. You've been using it for a year and you know more about the platform than I do. All I know is, like, money and anti-user-friendly practices. That's all I know. I don't know how to, like, change the icon in front of my name. I didn't know I could change colors. Morishi and Luke is still here. Lucicat. That was our new character that I didn't read. They're still in it, and we're at 610. It's real. Alright, I don't want to lose this team. I want to keep them as long as I can. But I have to use the bathroom so badly. So... at about... 7:55? I'm probably gonna do that quick BRB. Maybe changing your color is a reference to Splatoon. Maybe. Although, if this stream is anything to go by, the colors have been yellow the entire time. Splatoon is color locked now. Alright, we're abandoning Morishi. Are you gonna be okay over there? Yeah. Oh, you know what? I never did finish saying this. I talked a lot about color lock and how it really bothers me that, like, both color lock options... Okay, here's the deal. Yellow and blue, and it's electric blue, by the way. It's not like the deep blue that you can kind of see ink through. So if someone's using Ninja Squid, and their color is electric blue, it's gonna be very difficult to see them. The other option is orange and blue. So blue is always gonna be there if you're using color lock, every time. I didn't mention why I stick it out with yellow-blue anyway. Because my TV makes it really difficult to see electric blue. But I figured the best way to get better at that would be to force myself to experience it with every single round. So we do the electric blue color lock. We do electric blue. David Bowie's Low. That's so real, I've never heard anyone talk about that. It keeps me up at night. You could color lock in Splatoon 2 and it would be purple and green and I would be happy. But my TV is so bad at rendering electric blue. Why am I not shooting the fish stick? It makes me so angry. Like, seriously? I used to play tabletop more than I played, on a TV. Because, like, for a while... I found out that it honestly feels pretty good if you just get one of those, like, phone holders that wraps around your neck, and you put the Switch in that. You can play the game pretty comfortably like that, so if you're going over to a friend's place and you want to play some Splatoon together, I end up being the guy that uses the neck strap and plays in tabletop. The colors were even better on, like, the Switch's LCD screen than they are on my TV. So I struggle. And it's like only with electric blue, too, so it makes me very upset that both my color lock options involve electric blue. but I really like Low by David Bowie, so it doesn't bother me all that much. No one's gonna understand what the hell I'm talking about. And that's fine. That's okay. Who's down? I gotta save Morishi again. Here to help. We did it. Oh! I am alive. You might not believe it, but I am alive. Oh god, I'm gonna... I didn't see that until it was too late. Alright, Morishi, it's up to you. Morishi got sniped out of the sky by a missile. It's not looking so good. We have 10 seconds to get 6 eggs. Can it be done? It can. It will. We're good. Holy shit. Oh my god. I don't even use a TV anymore. I play with the Switch on my desk with the controller under the desk. It's not bad. It's like a legitimately viable way to play the game. The only like non-viable way is probably doing like genuine handheld with Joy-Cons. That's probably like not... I wouldn't recommend that for Splatoon, especially if you want to like get better at the game. Well, actually the Switch is on an old card game box so I can see better. I have done that. I have totally like found small block-like things to stack my Switch upon when I'm doing handheld. Handheld? Jesus, I did it again. When I'm doing tabletop. I think the only kinds of Splatoon players that could play in handheld mode would have to be not using the motion control. Stick users. The psychos out there. Oh, that doesn't look so good. Please, please no. No! I knew I shouldn't have done it! I knew it! Oh, I knew it was a bad idea and I did it anyways. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. Nothing's come along in its first star bubble. We're alive, though. Sometimes the best option is just a random object. No! Oh. I had a plan. Believe it or not, my plan was to go off and use the yellow ink on the wall, and then I got smacked. Thank God that was wave 3. So we're not gonna lose any EVP points. But the real consequence here is the morale. We'll have to see if the morale takes a hit. Morishi was dead a lot. If Morishi leaves, or if someone leaves because, like, the rest of us weren't playing amazingly, I won't be surprised. I hope they stick it out, though. Looks like we're staying. Except for that new character, Lucicat. They're gone. They did not like our performance. I think as long as we have these two, we'll be alright. Do you know that, like, when you turn slightly, like this, your character, like, turns their head? It's the little thing. I like to, okay, if you've seen any streams on this channel, you know that I'm, like, a big fan of nodding my character's head up and down, like this, to say yes. I do that so often. It's the TF2 player in me. It has done that to me. But because this game is Splatoon, and it's so fast-paced, and even if you're not, like, in a combat engagement, you're better off paying attention to the ground and painting. You don't get a lot of people that notice when you shake your head. I like shaking my head at people in the lobby with the sub-weapon. Yes, it's so fun to do. It makes the TF2 player inside me smile. Thought I just SD'd there. That was a little scary. You know, I've noticed something. Some of my Smash player vernacular has, like, returned. I've started saying SD again. For self-destruct. For when you jump off cliff. And I think the reason... It's not that I'm, like, playing a bunch of Melee again. I think it's that, like, a part of me would genuinely hate to say the word unalived in a serious context. In any context, for that matter. I just don't like the term. It's a weird one to me. So I've started, like, getting into alternatives again. And SD is, like... It's just there in my brain, in the recesses of my mind. Waiting to make its resurgence. Oh god. Just wave 1. I didn't even check who our new character was. What is that name? Sargasso. Hell yeah, that's a name. What? Do you want to, like, say something into the mic? She never does. I have a noise gate on. And, my cat never picks up on the noise gate, which is crazy because she screams. Like, that's her way of talking. She yells. It's a shame it just never picked up. Maybe like once in every 5 streams that she yells, one will like, you'll get a small piece of it. Unalived in Salmon Run would actually be insane. You never know. Like, you're very correct. But you never know when like, YouTube recording will demand that you don't say self-kill word. Don't say the word, how dare you. And like, being the idiot that I am, I like to upload all my streams to a VOD channel. Who's yelling for help? I missed it, I missed my window. Cat mention. Can't spell, my bad. I liked the way you spell mention though. Miention is a good one. I think that's a keeper. In fact, I'm kind of just surprised that I didn't read it as Miention. I probably should have. Usually when someone misspells something, I like to read it as they misspelled it. I get joy out of that. I can't believe you would kill that poor salmon. It's okay, we're getting paid for it, so it's okay. Is there subtle subtext about capitalism in Splatoon? Let's take a look. Killing is okay if it's for profit. These are the messages that Splatoon taught me as a kid. It's an awful bit. I really do wonder what the next big Splatoon story is. Uh-oh. My cat is getting very close to the keyboard right now. She's closer to the keyboard than I am. I'm a little backed away. What's your plan? What are you gonna do? For context, she has started and ended the stream before. She's muted me before. She likes to walk on the keyboard. It's the click and clack. She likes them. It's dangerous having her here. And now she's just sitting on the mousepad, staring at me in the eyes, like, as though to threaten. Oh, it wasn't targeting. Oh, that was a bad idea. I still don't know the range of this weapon all that well. With Wellspring, I could have hit that. You better believe it. I need to go handle that. Oh no, I just noticed how many eggs we have. We're not doing so good. Nice! I still know how to do the crab one-shot combo. Nice. Why does she have... what does she have say? What does she have to say? I can't read. You spelled it right that time. It was just me being like a broken human being. What does she have to say? It's probably that she hates when I scream. Oh god. Is that 2 Wave 3 losses in a row? I think it is. I wonder how this will affect our friendship. I know Luke won't leave. I've earned Luke's trust. And Morishi has been with us for an hour. Morishai. I should probably be reading that as it's written. I don't know. Oh, I did bad! Oh no! Hope it doesn't become 3. I think it will. Sargasso's gone. Luke is gone. Oh no! Oh god! Why, Luke? I think I spent all my, all my trust points. Luke has lost faith. I'm gonna miss him. Genuinely, it has been like an adventure with Luke. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 games. I'm crying authentic tears. I like authentic as a qualifier. That's pretty good. I meant Luke, I can't read. It's fine. L-U-C, it's Luke either way. L-U-K-E. Either way, I'm picturing him as the professor's assistant in Professor Layton. Either way. What? What's wrong? My cat's staring at me like she's like trying to communicate with me telepathic. I don't know. Alright, who's on the team this time? We have Morishai, Agent V2, and TJ. I can say, even if this goes well, I think I have to leave the lobby after this to do a quick BRB. That was a great bomb throw, by the way. Wonder who threw it. It was definitely one of the new guys. It'd be really funny if we got Taigi. I need to handle that. Nope, TJ's handling it. Wow, these guys are actually kind of good. Here's the deal. I have to BRB. That is inevitable. I have to use the bathroom, and I have had to for like an hour now. But the reason I've been holding off isn't just that I trust these characters. It's that I don't want to miss the rush where, like, maps have changed, you know? Here's the deal. When the maps change, everyone that's in a solo queue lobby gets kicked out of their lobby. So if you join at what is going to be 8 AM on the dot, my time, you will get all the best players that have just been kicked out of their lobbies. If you join the rotation late, you're pretty liable to get some not so good players. Although we are at 600 now. Yeah, I kinda got stuck there. We are at about 600 now, so the player quality should be going up. An hour. Yeah. The things I do for EVP. Oh, it's high tide. If I go down there, I will die. Oh god, look at that team comp. Oh god, that's 3 Dubers and Umbrella. We're gonna do so many rolls. You know what? At least with 3 people who are dualies, we can keep the area around the basket pretty clear. We have that going for us. I'm out of here. Just in time. How did I get that so perfectly? Oh my god, I really could not have picked a better time to come over here. Who needs rollers when you have rollers? That is, I'm using that. I'm 100% gonna refer to dualies as rollers in the future in the script. 100%. No! Why did I do it? I got carried away. TJ, thank you. I'm kind of losing the thread of the mechanics here. I'm rolling a little bit too chaotically. I'm alive. Rolling off the map. I hope that doesn't happen to me again, because that was, like, embarrassing, to be entirely honest. That was not good play. Let's see. It's wave 3 already. I could probably do another wave. Another, salmon run. Another run. Before going to the bathroom. I don't want to put Morishi out. I keep calling them Morishi. What is wrong with me? Something about that just, like, flows off the tongue better. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna do this now. So I don't regret it later. There's another flyfish! No! Oh wow, that was not great. I did that last night and I mained dualies. Thank God. Okay. Oh! Thank God it's not just me. There's 3 steelheads in my immediate proximity. Now there's a big cannon man. You know, for all, like, the wrong names that I call a lot of the boss salmonids in this game, I don't know why I call steelhead consistently every time. You'd think I'd call him, like, massive brain or something. Uh-oh, I used my special early, and now we're very much struggling. 10 seconds. Someone please use, like, a Booyah Bomb or a Wave Breaker or something. We can win this. Brain Blast. That is a good one. That's actually perfect. That's exactly what he does. Holy shit. I'm glad we're still here. Wow, the Splatoon devs should be taking note. Because Brain Blast is, like, actually perfect for it. $7.52. Okay. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna hit go again. And there's a very real chance I miss my window to join a team the exact second that maps what's the word? Maps change. There we go. I don't know what the hell I was thinking about. Maps run? My cat did not like that noise. It's okay, it's fine. Ever since I made that noise, she just started staring at me like, what the fuck did you just say? We're gonna be okay. Morishi's still here. I'm glad. Momo, new character just dropped. We're gonna be alright. This is a well-rounded team comp. The first one in, like, hours. You know, there are some weapons in this mode, some Grizzco weapons, that I wish we had an analog to of the main playable weapons in PvP. This one, not so much. I'm pretty happy to not have a weapon that can do this. All that sniper trauma from TF2, it remains. Here forever. Yeah. Yeah, I was a little too slow on that, wasn't I? Wait a minute. Am I the problem? Oh no! I was the problem. I think it was me. Thank you so much, Morshai. You saved the run. Oh, that could have been a wave 1 loss. It still can be. I gotta fucking lock in. Insta-charge sniper, but it does 2 damage. I bet they'd find a way to make that, like, infuriating to die to. They'd probably find a way to make it top tier. If pencil's anything to go by. I swear, when I first picked up this game, it was around the time that, maybe like a month before... What's it called? What the... Why can't I remember the name? That roguelite mode. What is wrong with me? Am I broken? I was talking about it like an hour ago. Tentamus. No! Get that out of here. Side odor, thank you. Why couldn't I remember that? What is going on with my brain? I got the game right as Side Odor was coming out, like a month before. And I picked up Pencil then, when it was literally the #1 cooler weapon in the game. And I did not think it was very good. Oh, it's not a good time to be an explode. Not an explode. Rizco Slosher. It's not a good time to beat this bucket. I am seriously struggling to use this thing right now. Thank God we're spamming specials. It's so needed. I'm gonna go over there and defeat the global special. Why didn't that kill him? I'm giving my life for this playlist. There's no way I get through this alone. Micro movement. If we get that Drizzler, there's a chance. That was a little too close for comfort. Oh no. I'm running out of time to use the bathroom. It's gonna be awful. I'm gonna have to sprint. If we get Triumvirate, I will have missed my window. I knew this might not be the best idea. I might just have to live with it. Not using the bathroom. I might just have to go to the bathroom anyways and miss the window. We can paint over this. He's already dead. Oh, why did he even come for me? Not like this! Oh, thank God all that crap... Crap? Thank God all that crab practice is paying off. All the heavy edit. All the heavy credit playing. I played enough of that weapon to know, like, what the hell to do with the special now. We're gonna win. Oh, I see what's going on here. That's a lot of fly fish. Alright, if I just play to my life right now, TJ has the right idea. As long as we survive, we win. And of course, you hear it. It's Triumvirate. Ah. I hope for Splatoon 4 they remove missiles. The flyfish join stingers in the annoying special nobody liked gang. The fish world. There they are. I don't disagree with that, actually. On one hand, like, this is gonna be a stupid statement. I'm dead. So, when I look at, like, comp Splatoon, I've been looking into, like, comp Splatoon a lot lately. I really, really like Missiles' place in comp right now. I think it's balanced in a way that's, like, it genuinely brings something to the table, but there's not a lot of missile weapons, so you don't get a lot of missile spam in comp. That hit? Okay. So I don't actually hate seeing it. But then I get queued into a game with like 4 V-Flux users. And then I understand. I don't know. Maybe it's just balanced well for comp and not for casual. That might be the situation. Oh god, yeah, that's about right. Alright. I have an awful, awful idea. I think I'm gonna hit the go button. And queue into a match and run to the bathroom at the same time. I'm like... I think I have to. I think it's the only way. I never thought missiles could be goated. I'm impressed. I like seeing them. It might be just that they're not on any broken weapons. Alright, this is here now. Check it out. I will be right back. But I'm hitting the button so that you can see what happens before I do. Oh god. Going! I hope they're well. I hope they've been doing well. Oh, I was 10 seconds behind the match starting. Jesus. That was the most stressful piss of my life. Oh, I still have the BRB on the screen. God damn it. Just in the Nicholas of time. Well said. I have to get that BRB off the screen. But I have to play the game. Wait a minute, this is a good opportunity to test this. Did that just work? Did that kill the fly? Oh no. Oh no. That's a wave 1 loss. And I am at least partially to blame. They're gonna leave 100%. Should I just roll again? No, I'll just click this button. We'll see what happens. I hope they forgive me. Who knows when you'll be back. I can just keep this on screen all game. Okay, well, that's confirmed that someone was not very happy with my performance there. Brick your fish life, I guess. It's over. Oh, man. Alright, I'm back. I know I was back, but I was, like, sitting on the edge of my seat in the most uncomfortable way? I was very on edge. That's the TLDR. You can tell from the way I'm speaking. We're back. We're sitting down normally again. We have Noctopus, 82 Dreams, and Chrissy is still here. And it's fog on low tide. That doesn't actually work in third person, it sounded a bit mean. No, it was fine. Fuck your life, I guess, is a very fun... I can't imagine someone being like, how dare you? How dare you say that to me? Why am I not doing this? Metagaming. I used the scrapper to block the path for the Quahog. I put like one egg in the basket, and we're already like done with the wave. We already have enough eggs. I'm getting carried. Oh, it's horrible here. Dude, every time I go to that right side of the basket here, it's like global special hell. Brick my fish life might be my favorite thing to say ever. Oh! Uh-oh. We're in trouble. I may have botched that a little bit, but it's okay, because the rest of my team... Whoa! Was on it. Frame drop. That's in-game. Hell Yag is close though. I like Hell Yag. I've been... You know what? I think I've gotten, like, worse in the last 30 minutes of playing the game. Maybe I just need water. Oh, why did I have to use that hand? I've gotta go deal with that flyfish. I think I'm just picking positions that will get me killed, and I'm sticking to them. And it's working. That was weird. I can't hit him from my left. I know. I gotta get this guy. There we go. I've lost the thread of the game when I went to the bathroom. I no longer know anything. I think I like maxed out my stress levels and you're seeing the fallout of that. P-break more like handbrake or something, I don't know. Clever joke. The clever joke in brackets sold me on it. Man, I'll actually be surprised if I'm able to do this entire stream without taking like a handbrake. Because like... I mean, it is Splatoon, so it's not too bad on my hands with the way it's laid out. Thank you. We can do this. We do this totally. Yeah. But I've got, like... I've got arthritis, you know? Like, there's a lot of games that I can't play for a lot of hours if I'm I can't speak anymore. It's over. If I'm forced to use a controller to play them, I can't play a lot of games for, like, way too long. You don't want Grizz Hand. That's the new Grizzco weapon. can't paint, but it can slice through hordes of salmon. Alright, someone's gotta deal with this, and that someone's gonna be me. That was maybe a waste of a shark. I could have done that without it. Alright, I need to relax a little bit. I know we're at like EV 600 something, but I need to like... I need to calm down. It spins in place 10 times in a row. I need to relax. It's Grizzco's Stamper. Here, you're not wrong. Only faster. That's my ideal weapon. Oh wait, that's just too quick. I've got faith in this team right now. I think we can do this. It's gonna be a little close. And there are now 3 snakes on the point. Oh, that's a lot of... That was a lot of missiles. Roller more like spinner, got him. How dare you? I swear, it's optimal. I swear that's the right strategy for taking out stingers. I swear it. Do I leave the team? I think I have to. I saw some scores on that scoreboard that really did not make me feel too good about it. One more time. You get one more chance. Noctopus is already gone. Already left. What will Noctopus think? They'll be so sad. Noctopus was the first to leave. Wasn't 82 Dreams the one with the low score? Yeah. I mean, low scores don't mean all that much. Sometimes that's just how it plays out. Noctopus was weak. Here's the deal. When you leave and queue up with a new group at this critical juncture, the only available teams are ones that just had somebody leave. I.e., teams that lost or demoralized people enough that they would want to leave. That's why I went to the bathroom and, like, queued while I was using the bathroom, because genuinely, like, you don't want to miss your window on the good teams. Which is a really, really funny observation. But it's kind of just the way that solo queue forces you to play. I thought their name was Katatsu for a second. What was it? Can't read. Where are they even? Kotsu. Okay. All I saw was the K and the O, was it? Oh no. This again. Alright, next time I have to use the whales in the very smart spot. Otherwise there's like no chance. Because this team, I am the longest ranged weapon on the team. There are 2 of me. Grizzco blasters. But that's like... Oh god. Sword is really bad on this, wave. He just fucking... He just intercepted my grenade. That son of a bitch. Alright, he's coming in. I have to go across the bridge. Oh, I was a little late. Wait, this is Killer Whale. You're supposed to use it from the other side. Oh. I messed up. And it's not dead. No way. Wave 1 loss. Guaranteed. Yup. I don't blame the team for that, actually. I think that was the weapons. but I think we could have done it. I think I might have made a really big misplay by going into the crab position to use Killer Whale. That was definitely on me a little bit. Even so, I'm abandoning them. I'm out of here. I'm rolling the dice again. So we're gonna wait like 30 seconds. Did you know that you could like do this on this pole? Not on this pole? Isn't that depressing? I'm not waiting 30 seconds, it's too long. Sword and no bucket on Mothership. Grizz is so mean sometimes. Yeah, that was a really unfortunate... What do you call it? A really unfortunate, comp. There. We landed. That poor pole. I have a really, really good clip of that. Of something involving that pole. But I don't know if I could ever find it. It's somewhere deep in my, like, library of 450 Splatoon photos and video things. I might have to pull it up for next, stream. I do want to show it. Only 450? I have cut so many of them. There would be, like, genuinely 1,000 if they captured in, like, a clean 60 FPS. Because then I could use them for, like, videos and stuff, but no. At that frame rate, no thanks. What did we check? Who are we working with? Uh-oh. Wait, 82 Dreams is here. Did I just end up back in the same lobby? Dim and Ryder Yum. We can do this. I have 1250 plus, I really need to do some cleaning. That can be a fun process though. To be fair, I know I said 450, but a good 100 or so of those are just like me saving all my outfits that I use for different weapons. Because I mentioned it before, I play too many weapons in this game, more than I should. But it's hard for me to put down a weapon that I like a lot. It's hard for me to just say I'm never going to use that again, so I save a fit for it. Like I said, I try not to play swords, because you have to play a whole hell of a lot of swords, and almost exclusively swords if you want to be good with them. Why did they do it? I knew the snake was there! Oh, someone killed the snake. Okay. You have no idea how hard I was hammering down on the D-pad just now. The snake could have killed me. 100%. But I like to save all my fits. Because you never know when you'll be in the mood to play something like really stupid like bathtub. You can just be like, you know what? I want to be a bathtub today, you know? Having a fit for that and not having to go into like Sendu.Ink's little customizer to see your actions for ink tank. It's nice being able to just have that ready. You don't have to like think through building a perfect fit again. It saves me from doing the thing that a lot of random players do, where it's just like, alright, here's my blob lobber fit. The hat is all main saver. The shirt is all main saver. And the pants are all ink recovery, because I don't want to be running out of ink, you know? You hear? Not that that's, like, inherently a wrong way to play the game. But if you're not stacking a little bit of swim speed and the utility subs, you're probably gonna have a bit worse of a time, no matter what weapon you're using. That kills you in the air somehow. Oh, the snake? Yeah. 100%. It's the biggest, like, thing I see happen when someone uses a Booyah Bomb in this mode. If it goes bad, that snake is the culprit. Every time. He's here again. Alright, the frames are kind of dropping. That's okay. Oh, I thought he hit the right basket. Uh-oh. I misinputted. I just did the worst substrafe misinput of my life. I always think most of mine are cool trick shots and quads, but they're mostly clips of me dying in silly ways. I have a similar experience. It's like, oh, look at these amazing clips. You're gonna love this. You know what? Actually, what I used to do when I started streaming Salmon Run, I would say I'm gonna randomly select a clip from the bunch, and I would, and half the time it was just some obscure thing happening. Wait, 82 Dreams is here. I'm out of here. I hate this character. Oh god. Wave 2 loss. This is not shaping up to be a very good 2 hours. We have to hope that we get a returner in our next lobby. That's 4 losses in a row. Bring back Luke. Bring back Taigi. Did you know that YouTube has a hard limit when it comes to file sizes? 'Cause now I do too. This was a long stream. It was about 10 hours, and considering that I like to upload it with a high bitrate, a good frame rate, all the things to make it look nice, the file size ended up going a little crazy. So the 10-hour VOD cannot be uploaded as a 10-hour VOD, and it's instead going up as 2 5-hour parts. Sorry about that. If you got this far, 1, I appreciate it, and 2, if you want to see a very fun end card, go on to the next part. I don't know what I'll title it as. Probably like Stream 11 Part 2 or something. I don't know. It's fine. But I hope you click over there. Thanks for watching.